Right. But it's Thursday. Y'all wake up after a night of building a drug lab, pondering the undergarments of a werewolf, probably. And
And revenge. Don't forget to do
yes,
revenge.
the revenge.
Oh, we did know Yana was pondering someone's orbs.
Yes, very heavily. Very concentrated. Going to see the future. Just have to stare a little while longer.
You're a wizard, after all. You gotta have those crystal orbs, you know? Make them shiny.
They don't gotta be crystal, but I can make them shiny.
That is wrong.
Y'all killed half my bosses, and I've lost control of this series. Go ahead and just tell me what's happening.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
No, that's
okay.
fine. I'm thoroughly entertained.
Okay, here's
Right,
the deal.
so we're fucking the werewolf.
We have to deal with Baki and finding out. So this is where we're currently standing. Baki is supposed to be looking for a way for us to be able to soul bind the dude, and I figure that's going to take a little while. So, like, maybe a day or two. We do have like a ticking clock. I don't want to leave this for very long, so I'm hoping like a day.
We have no idea how much that ticking clock is.
No, we don't, but that's what worries me. It's like hearing an off timer in another room that you don't remember setting. It worries me. So I think we handle crocodiles today, yes? Crocodiles? Yeah?
Crocodiles for sure.
Oh no.
Crocodiles.
I need to be messaged first. Fuck knows.
I think you're the only one that knows where the crocs
I don't know.
are.
I don't know if we were gonna message you. I think we were waiting for a message from you.
Waiting for me? I don't know where the crocs are. I can't just walk in there.
Well,
No, I meant
Stella,
to get together today.
Yes. Yes, sir.
It's the morning. When you wake up, you do have a few new messages.
She wakes up usually about at 6, so what do I got, Doc?
You have a message from your dad.
Yep. How's Mary?
Okay, so how do you respond when you have a message from your dad's phone? The text message reads, "We have your father. He is battered, beaten, and covered in red." That has an attached video file to it.
I'll look at the video file first.
You open the video file. It is a video of your father. He is currently standing in the open mouth of a very large barrel. He has his pants hiked up around his knees, and his tie flung over his shoulder, as he is in what looks like the French Riviera. And he is fussily sort of shifting his weight in this barrel that comes up to his shins, going, "Well, I don't see quite why. Does the fact that I am barefoot have anything to do with the flavor of the wine?" No? Yes, they're very clean. I just don't know the sanitary nature of this. But I'm a biochemist, you see, and very well. I'll just have some fun with it, shall I? And then he just starts stomping up and down on these grapes, very stiffly. Put my feet into very well. And he starts doing more vigorously. He slips and falls out of the barrel, and the person holding whatever camera this message was recorded on starts laughing, and the video cuts out.
Fella's soul briefly leaves her body for like a few seconds and then goes to text Dad, "What the fuck is this message?"
"Help, I am being held hostage by French folks in the Riviera. They won't let me leave. They keep feeding me bottles and bottles of wine. I'm in terrible danger. Send me on
The French.
All your money. Just get back. Dad, considering work I do, that nearly gave me a heart attack.
Perhaps I am not the only one who needed a vacation."
Maybe, but how's the wine?
I'm more of a
It's
beer person,
French.
but it is quite nice.
Just start putting her soul back in her body, going, "Oh my god, why? Dad, why?" Because she nearly texted, "I will skin you lot alive." Hand him over. It was close. Just go type, "I'm glad you're having fun, Dad. Please don't message me something like that again. I nearly committed a war crime."
Well, darling, if I knew I was getting into this much forced labor, I might have taken your suggestion on going to China.
Just gonna send him a heart and say, well, at least you're having fun, Dad. Enjoy your vacation time. Everything's going well here.
Cheers, I will bring you back a bottle of wine. I promise it will not have athlete's foot.
You just get that, you know, the gif of the eyes going to the side of the Muppet, like the concern, like, she sends that one back to him.
You have a few other messages?
Who else do I have, sir? So it comes down from the high of panic. Oh no, shit, that would have set off Eleanor's thing. Just FYI.
Yeah, it would have.
That would have been such a massive panic. That would have been an oh god panic.
Hectic, I would like to teleport.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that Arte.
Am I coming with or are you going alone?
No. This is just like a one pop over, but I have an idea of how this is going to go.
All right. Just making sure I didn't have to make sure I was dressed. Because I was absolutely gonna roll to see if I was dressed.
Okay, so you flicker in and out of being Fluffinor.
Huh?
Because the 2 10s.
Oh, neither of them are still they're still dying.
Ah, okay. Yes. Well, still.
One of the 3s was the soul dying.
Ah. Yeah, so you teleport over, and I assume... Stella, set the scene. How do you check your phone in bed? What are we...
In bed. She's in bed in her, like, PJs going, hi, Eleanor. Sorry for the panic.
I feel like she's just going to pull out of your sheets and just be like... Okay, so that wasn't actually a problem, was it?
Just pop up next to me. It's like, oh my god, how do you get in my bed, Eleanor?
You know the answer.
Oh. Well, sorry, this was why I panicked, and she just shows you the message.
Oh. Is he always like that?
Sometimes I was ready to call you and say we're going to France right now.
I've never been there. I don't know how hard it would be to get there.
You're my best shot at it, but luckily I think he's fine. Mother of God, that scared the shit out of me.
All right, well, we'll talk later. Oh, by the way, don't we have a delivery to make today?
I need to wait to actually get a message back from them or getting the meeting going. Also, and she just like puts her arm on your shoulder. So about you two yesterday.
Shouldn't have gone alone. I'm safe.
Just quick second.
She does like the wide eye. She probably also has like bedhead.
I would normally be extremely angry at both of you, but that seems to have actually helped. I think he did like me committing violence, so for now we're okay.
No consequences. Let's go.
Okay. She looks really nervous.
But if you do that again, just a warning, I will be forced to commit violent acts once more.
Okay. She says she's like slowly like pulls the covers over her head and slinks further into the bed.
Yeah, like this is not how I expected another person to be in my bed for the first time.
I would like to teleport out.
You may roll your Arte. This is going to be vulgar without limited.
Yep.
Get a paradox.
That is one success.
That's enough.
No promises. And then she's gone. That is also going to be 6.
Oh no.
Please roll your current paradox.
It would be 2, but it was 1. I got 1.
Only 1. You take a point of magic damage. You'll be fine in an hour.
Hell yeah. Up to no good as usual.
Who else do I have messages from besides my own Anor?
Double checking. Have you brought that credit card to Sammy?
She was going to do that this morning. That was originally that plan.
You do have a message from Sam.
Mhm.
It is a picture of a North Carolina license plate that says Bussy Inspector, and a quote for you to go and retrieve it.
Where is this?
It's somewhere in the city. It's parked in a parking structure downtown. He's offering you $1,000 to retrieve this license plate.
I need to go retrieve this license plate. She's going to send him back a text of, and yeah, I thought Twink would suit you more.
Bestie, Stella, pal, buddy. I'm still looking for one of those. I'm starting a collection.
Fair. I'll see if I can get you this one, but I'll see you later.
Oh, question mark, winky face. Got something for me?
It's not what you think, but you're going to be real fucking happy about it.
So these aren't salacious details about your date with Eric.
A text that's just 3 dots, and then I'll see you later.
How big was he? Science needs to know.
He just leaves him on red. Doesn't say anything back.
Receive a mixture of emoji including eggplants, a ruler, and many question marks, and a beaker. Your phone
leaves
is
him
being
on red
buzzed
again.
about this for like another
She mutes his chat.
hour. Yeah.
Who else has she got?
Have a message from Alex.
Oh, okay.
Bossman set up the moot. How's your car with all terrain?
Gonna get a text. Shit, but let's say in quotation marks, I can get there by air.
Get a emoji of a magic wand and a question mark?
Get an emoji back of a bird or wings, magic wand.
You're still gonna want to bring boots? We're literally going to a swamp.
Fair. What time?
7 p.m. P.S. Don't bring bug spray.
Gives him a thumbs up. She'll text the well, actually I should just text Eleanor. Got the time, 7 p.m. Can you keep an eye on me and just drop him in for me when I'm there? Question mark.
I missed it. Who is drop who in?
Is there an emoji of like someone that's tied up?
No.
You do a businessman emoji.
Businessman emoji for rope.
Handcuffs him. Businessman emoji. Handcuffs emoji.
Yeah.
Oh. Thumbs up emoji.
Good back. Thank you. Thank God I have that flight stored. The flying fuck up. Okay, she's gonna go get ready and go look for this fucking license plate.
Okay. Cool. With that, we're going to switch over to the Barnes household, where we have 2 witches and a monkey coming soon to CBS. Yana, Eleanor, what's up? How do we find you in this fine morning?
Well, Eleanor just teleported out, so I am assuming that I went to go get battle ready, only for Eleanor to reappear.
No, there's if you were like in the bed, the one that was in the bed with you did not leave.
Oh, that one stayed.
There was
So
one
I
that
don't
was
even
probably,
know
like,
that you
pre-making
teleported.
breakfast.
Okay, so we're just like, which one gets the text message? Who amongst your gaggle has
They
the phone?
technically, since it's the same person, I've always imagined this whole time, because Hectica's not stopped me from it basically working like this, is they all have the same phone at the same time.
Oh, right, because you can
Yes.
just pass it between your pockets.
No, everything on their person was
Oh.
duplicated. Is how I've been picturing it.
Interesting. Okay, so yeah, one of
I would
you
say though, if
has
like one of
figured
them
out
like
the phone.
set it down though, then probably like then none of them would have it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the thing is, everything on her person is all in multiple places at the same time, but it's all the same thing, all the same. Just a little bit of extra magic fuckery is allowing each of them to speak and move it.
Yeah.
Like
Thanks,
after
mind magic.
What
Her
time
task
is it?
manager is constantly running really high.
True. That CPU is screaming. What? I'm at what time is it when all that happens with Stella?
like 6
6 a.m.
Yeah, I'm not up yet. I don't get up till 8. Um, are you waking me up, Eleanor? Do we have to start our day?
No, she probably wouldn't. Although, I mean, she was cooking breakfast around 6. She'd be back in less than 10 minutes.
Oh,
So like breakfast is probably like done at 6:30.
I have
She
to get up
wouldn't wake you, but-
earlier.
It's the expectation of smelling the bacon, the
Yeah,
eggs.
breakfast. Okay, yeah. I'm very bleary-eyed, stumbling my way down the stairs. I'm pretty sure I have one of your shirts because that's
Oh, almost definitely.
long on me, and just like stumbling my way into the kitchen. I'm assuming Turo's watching cooking because he likes the cooking stations and the cartoons.
He was helping with breakfast. He was cleaning up after Eleanor.
Right.
He's gotten really good at
Morning.
hash browns.
And bacon.
I didn't let him make the bacon. He likes it crispy. I like it chewy.
Yeah. Morning, Turo. Why do I feel like I got hit by a truck? Oh, right. Stella tried to hit me with her car. That's why I feel like I got hit by a truck.
Stella hit you into a
What's
car.
on the docket for today?
To my knowledge, we have to make a delivery that we're
Oh.
2 days behind on.
Uh-huh. Sounds like me and my college classwork. What have we figured out what we're doing with the bodies in there at all?
I'm kind of just collecting them for right now. Honestly, I was going to kind of drop them on more because I thought it'd be funny. But
And then I was really hoping we were gonna get to put it on his desk, but then we handed him over to technocracy, and so now I mean, I could probably go in and like defleshify them, then it won't keep smelling so bad in there.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah. It's probably a good
Add to the
idea.
skull collection.
Skull collection. We're gonna have to get you another shelf.
I wonder if
Go
you can
buy
capture the
shelves.
spirits of people in their own skulls. Could we have an archive of information?
Ooh.
Hmm.
Oh, but wouldn't that make us like too close?
This is interesting. I'm fascinated.
If you were still linked to Eleanor's mind, the only picture that's going through her head is like opening the door to like a hallway that's just lined with skulls.
That makes it feel like we're getting too close to the Hermetics, but gothier. I'm down. I like it.
Like that?
They don't keep it. They keep it in books because they're lame. But yeah, they kind of keep like pocket libraries and stuff.
I don't know. There just seems something cool about Dead People
Skull.
Library.
Yeah, skull collections way more baller. And you don't have to worry about just anybody being able to read what you're keeping in there. Just as long as we don't make a skull throne, I don't need the 40K nerds getting weird.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't have to worry about the skull throne. Learned about it in college. Okay. Handle the body problem. Ship off more. Do we know where we're going for that?
Was there something about going to the gambling den again?
I do have to go to the gambling den again. Well, no, we already
You asked
handled
me
that
the other day, and I
early.
genuinely don't know what you wanted me to do.
Yeah, so what I was originally going to do was we were going to meet the stick up his ass Willard there, and we were going to have a discussion with him there. But then we moved up the timeline, and now he has more. So the entire reason of meeting him there and making him go into a gambling den, which I thought was going to be really funny at the time, is kind of no longer necessary.
Is there something you need to talk to him again about?
Not really. He already got more. I mean, unless we want to follow up on what he thinks Moore was doing, but I think we already kind of got that. Have you told me about the things you got off his body? Do I know about those yet?
Oh God, no, she hasn't told anybody. I forgot about that.
Okay. Okay.
There's probably the third Eleanor that's been like sitting on the couch in the living room who has like here. Oh.
I just imagine like reaching in the pocket and going, "Oh fuck, I forgot about those."
She's like dressed in pajamas right now, but so you just hear that just just running upstairs.
That doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good.
That's fine. She just forgot. I forgot. We forgot
what?
And like a minute later, the other Eleanor comes down and puts both the flash drive and the two little jars on the table.
Whoa! What are those? What are those?
Genuinely have no idea. Well, aside from the obvious flash drive.
Oh, I mean, the obvious flash drive is obvious. Do we have connections to our, little friendy friend, typey, who like makes little like typing on a keyboard motions?
I mean, if the website still works.
Yeah, well, we probably would want them to look at that before we plug that into anything. But where did you get those? Where did you get those, though?
Moore's pockets.
Oh, I forgot to ask. Did you also steal his
Nice.
keys?
I took everything in his pockets
Okay, you also have a pair
and on
of
his person.
keys. One which goes to a garage. There's a car key. He also have his wallet. He didn't have any cash, but you have his credit card. Probably credit card.
That's what I figured the USB is.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. I love getting to stick it to the technocracy. Well, this is ours now. We get the goods. Free loot. Well, except for whatever those are.
Do the jars still look the same as like the day I grabbed them?
Yeah, it's been 2 days.
Because
2 days.
I just didn't know if they were like diminished or if they were fading or anything. Because you described them before as like glass jars that have little blue things floating in them.
Yeah, they are glass jars that both have these weird glowing lights in them that hum ethereally inside of the container. The lids themselves on the top look like they're just regular mason jar lids. If you look underneath them, there is something scribbled on the underside of the mason jar. Guessing from the brutal murder scene you saw, probably in blood.
I was going to say, is it in blood?
It's hard
Yeah,
to tell
don't like
the blue
that.
light from the glowing whatever, but if the sacrificial Chris dagger fits.
Yeah. Oh.
These were really similar to what the vampire had in his basement.
Yeah, that's what's worrying me. I'm gonna turn on Spirit Sight. I'm gonna regret this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna regret
It's not
this.
more demon.
Yep. Just oh god.
Go ahead and roll them dice.
Thanks. feast. I'm a regret. Well, it's a good roll at least.
Hectic, no, it's milk for the cornflakes.
Right. My 40k memes are slightly off. My bad. You activate your spirit vision, and inside of the jar, crumpled up and practically folded, like someone's been knotted or compressed down into a space too small for them, you see a very poor and unfortunate 20-something woman in cheap business attire, probably bought for a total of $100 at a Woolworths, none of those, at a Burlington.
Straight off the rack.
Or some such. And frustrated, angry, and in a state of inexorable despair and rage, you see the spectral form in a similar state of David Basone in the other jar.
Oh, that shitbag.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be bad, but I don't. Eesh. So
What bad could it
that's
be?
what the backpack did. I grab you
Oh,
and mind
Jesus.
blink. Yeah, I wasn't expecting soul bonsai cats, but seems uncomfortable and bad.
What happens
Except
if we
for that
open
one.
the jar?
You can stay in there, you fucking piece of shit. I don't know. Best case, we're reintroducing them to the Dharma. We force them to move on into the Shadowlands beyond. Worst case, they turn into a new Scramble Man. I would like to know for certain which one of those two we're going to get before we do anything. Yeah. Oh, but I really hate leaving that woman in that jar.
She's probably the safest one to open to figure out what's going to happen, but she like looks around at like her crown molding and she's just like, I don't want to do it here.
I mean, we were going to go into the pocket dimension anyway.
True.
But maybe after we move the bargaining chip.
Works for me. Apparently Stella just wants me to airdrop it to her.
Oh, we don't get to come see the Crocs? You never take us anywhere fun.
I know, didn't she tell us that they weren't really trustworthy? Or that they don't trust us? We're not trustworthy.
They don't trust us, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't get to come along for the field trip. We helped grab them.
I'm sorry, minor side note. I'm just imagining why we're totally trustworthy. All of us just covered in blood.
We're totally trustworthy. Why would we be anything less than trustworthy? We get
building on fire in the background.
Flashback to last episode.
Hey, Stella's just as big of a part of that as we are on the fire part. Okay.
Oh no, I meant crashing your friend's date to fuck with them.
We weren't fucking, we were easing the tension. We were creating a bond. We were getting vengeance for being given afros.
Worth it.
Worth it. Do you think she's still mad about the date thing? I really wanted to see Werecrocs. He sounds so much cooler than werewolves.
Is cooler the word we're going with? They sound scarier.
No, cooler. Werewolves have been like
the wolves can turn into different forms. How many forms do you think they have?
I mean, probably at least the same amount, if not more. They've been around longer. From what Stella was saying, they remember everything since forever, since before the dinosaurs. Don't you want to talk to somebody like that? I want to know what the dinosaurs looked like.
She suddenly looks like she's thinking for a second. It's like, wouldn't that mean we could have the most accurate depiction of dinosaurs in museums? But yet
right?
it gets updated every 10 years.
Well, the real issue, from what I understand, is that all of these realities kind of subsume on top of each other, kind of like how when I was looking at the city, you can kind of see the old version, the new version, and then the idealized version. So all of these versions are kind of real, but kind of not, because reality is bullshit and nothing matters. So the dinosaurs that are inaccurate and the dinosaurs that are hyper accurate are both accurate, kind of.
Yeah, but in the case of their memories, only one of them existed.
Actually, it's way more nebulous than that, for as far as I understand it when I talked to the little bit of hermetic that I could. It's
T-Rex
more like
feathers or not.
I'm gonna dismiss
Some
myself
of them
from this
did.
conversation. This is going way over my head.
Sorry,
Turo pops off his chair and
Turo.
waddles over to the living room to go watch like a VHS box set of Good Eats or something.
I'm actually liking to imagine that he likes to watch the Bourdain like traveling show.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
reservations. And
Yeah, no reservations. Listen, they're watching reruns and no reservations.
No reservations.
Hell
All
yeah.
foods.
please no.
Like, okay, so some T-Rexes had feathers, and the vision that we have of the big scary dinosaur who's slow, because we believe in it so much, especially because kids believe in it so much, is also real. It's weird.
T-Rex wasn't slow. We also know that
Well, yeah,
They
they
can still
breathe
see
with
you
their
if you hold still.
bones. They breathe with their bones. God, I want to hang out with the Crocs. This sucks. Oh, fine.
do you want to just text her?
Yeah, well, if we text her, is she still mad? Do you think she's still mad? Because if she's still mad, it's really unlikely. But if she isn't mad, we could probably promise her cop coffee and get a free ride as long as we behave ourselves, which of course we will. We always do.
You may want to promise her that in the initial text. She's not
Okay.
making eye contact with you.
Squint. Okay. Pulls out her phone. I guess I'll text her then. Stella, heard you need drop off. Where are we meeting? Want to see croc emojis. Promise to behave, prayer hands.
Am I
Yes.
driving right now?
You've probably about now gotten into your car and are starting to go downtown.
Just call Tiana. It's easier than I'm texting and running. Don't do that.
Your whole
Calling the
face
teenager.
scrunches up, looking at this phone. Just, it looks like she just bit a lemon. Just
You can't say that while I'm drinking. Oh, fucking Red Bull almost came up my nose. Not
Answers
imagining
the
Deanna's
phone.
face just turning inside out.
right, just like full back into the back of the
Just
skull.
sucks your lips in.
Hi, Stella.
Hi.
Hi.
Listen, if it was any other meeting, I might have said yes, but I don't have clearance for you guys, and this is a really sensitive meeting that might turn into two groups beating the crap out of each other.
But I want to
I'd
see
like-
that too.
Well,
We
I
could
did
be
tell Eleanor to
invisible.
keep an eye on things, so she's supposed to be spying on my ass during it.
Oh,
Why don't you just link up with her?
I like it. I like a loophole. Okay.
Because if something goes horribly wrong,
we
I need
helped you
backup.
get him. I really thought we were going to get to meet crocodilians. They know what the dinosaurs looked like, Stella.
Just hear this long sigh going, this is not the time to be asking people how the dinosaurs were when we're delivering someone who's caused the murder of most of somebody's family. I don't
wait
think they're in the
until
mood for that.
After they ate his head, I would wait. I'm not a complete savage.
I don't even think after is a good idea.
If I
Listen,
knew what
I told
dinosaurs
Ellen-
actually looked like, I'd never shut up about it.
Well, maybe you can get in contact with them afterwards. But in this
Okay.
case, no. I need this
We also
meeting to
ignore
go
the fact that
well.
they also knew all of the other Homo species.
Yeah. And they probably knew the big sharks. They
I
might
don't
know
even
some
want to know
shark
what's in the
wares.
ocean. After all the shit we've seen, I really don't want to know what's in the ocean. I'm just going to hard pass on that.
I do, but okay.
You want more trauma?
I don't think trauma lives in the ocean because I don't think there's a scramble man in the ocean. I think there's badass sharks and maybe some were jellyfish that I hope
I
look
kind of feel like I know
sexy
nothing at this
women.
point, so I feel like any knowledge I get at this point is of benefits.
Exactly. It's like the cartoons told us. Knowing is half the battle.
I think I will skip on finding out Cthulhu's real or some shit, which is more than likely possible
Oh,
considering
Cthulhu's
our
totally
shit.
real.
Yeah, I think
Totally
I'll
real.
I'll pass on Pappy Fulu if nobody minds.
I want to know if Dagon's real, but I mean that I just think he probably lives in another realm. That doesn't matter. Anyway, okay.
Should you also
we'll
mention
do
that she's
this
like pointing
fine.
at the jars? She's like pointing at the 2 jars.
Oh, right. No? Me?
No what?
I don't.
Just tell her
So
about
we
the
may
stone.
have, yeah, so we may have so you know how no you wouldn't. You see her like trying to grab for a metaphor. I
Know
can't
how-
explain putting figurines in jars to you. I don't want to get into that discussion.
You mean like what
Okay.
was in the basement of that mansion? That stuff?
Yes, that stuff. We have one and it has Basone in it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, don't open that. We don't know what his
Well, no,
soul can do.
we weren't going to open it, but we also have one that may have a very unfortunate 20-year-old girl in a
no.
very cheap suit inside.
Oh shit, is it that woman we saw on the desk?
Yes.
Wait, I have another
Probably.
question.
I didn't
It's
see
not
her.
the same woman that we like fought with Toro before,
no,
is it?
no,
that
no.
just
It's
clicked in my
another-
head.
No. She's
It's
on the moon.
another-
Okay.
It's
I was making sure that she didn't like
unfortunate
escape, get like re-picked up, forcibly turned into a mage, and then gutted.
Oh, no. Thankfully, she's on the moon.
Otherwise, that might have been her.
If it was her,
Think
we'd be
about-
much more upset. And I would have
Another thing that
recognized
makes
her.
Leo more shitty. He doesn't think of women as well as men.
That's going around in this campaign. That's
No, we're
going
taking care of them.
around in this
It's
campaign.
almost as if
God, it's almost like we're in America.
Almost as if I think that chauvinism's fucking evil. I mean, my evil guys do chauvinism.
But yeah, we were thinking of maybe kind of sort of opening the jar a little later.
Why don't you ask Barkey, since he's kind of our resident expert on that shit? He'd know what
I
to do with them.
I don't think Baki knows what the fuck happens when you put a soul in a jar. If that's
But
even
man
their
talks to
soul,
ghosts
that's
and
probably
shit.
just their avatar. I talk to
Okay,
ghosts.
but what
and
about
shit.
Mr. Wong?
He's an Akashic. It's a little different. Maybe
That's
I'll
right, he
call
seems to know a
I'll
lot of
call
stuff.
Baki. We have to ask him about stuff anyway, and I want to make sure that he's doing okay after the she makes like
Oh yeah.
zombie hands motion. So okay.
Well, you know what mine
But you're
looks
okay
like,
with
so
us spying so long as we keep a good distance? I at least want to see the wear crocs, please.
Well, I told Eleanor to keep an eye on me in case shit goes horribly south anyway, so just tune in. But you're supposed to be at home where it's easy to do shit, while I'm out in the middle of oh shit, oh fuck, oh no.
Okay, you have your thing so we can find you, right? You're not
Yes.
going to go off grid.
Yes, I have
Okay.
that on me. Eleanor already had a nice port in on me this morning for a panic. It's fine, it works.
Eleanor sees like the head turn and she looks at Eleanor.
She gives you the eyebrows. We were in bed.
Just because
I
there's
was in
four of
bed
you
with both
doesn't
of you
mean
this morning.
that doesn't mean that you can just go. Oh my!
gosh, you went in bed with another person.
You better have been more dressed than you were with me. I'm not into
I
that
was
dancing
wearing
under the
pants
naked
that
under.
time.
I am not
Pajama
into
pants.
dancing naked under the freaking full moon shit. We've talked about this.
Wasn't
Okay.
the hanky panky. Come on.
You hear from the next
Okay.
room over Turo shout, "Is this what people get so upset about sleeping with each other? I'm watching a show called Friends, and they're so obsessed about it."
They're weirdos with more money than they should have. Those are Nepo babies. You remember when I taught you what Nepo babies were?
Yeah, like the assholes that made me.
Yes. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why they're like that. Okay. Okay.
They all
so,
do nothing all day and somehow still afford some of the nicest apartments in New York City. Except Barney.
Except for Barney. Barney's all right. Barney's a working class hero. Okay. So we'll meet up with you. Where do you want us to drop more off? Because I'm assuming you're going to want him before you go into the swampy swamp.
I'm gonna have
We should go check if he's still asleep.
Can you actually check if he's still fully alive for me?
Yeah, sure. Hold on a second. Eleanor, go check if he's still alive and not corpse smelled.
You're gonna hate me on this one. That's a 1 on the soul die. But there was 1 success, so that's 0 successes.
You botched trying to open the doorway.
Actually, hold on.
You didn't botch.
On this again, it's.
What's the highest sphere?
You're in your house.
I want to say it's 4.
So that would be 7.
But this is also using a prepared door.
That'd be
I'm
6.
trying to double check. Let me see. Where is it?
Because the specific door in your home would be a personalized tool.
Yeah, it's 4. Okay. Yeah, so it's correspondence 4.
I know it. Correspondence 4, so that starts at 7 because it's coincidental, and then it drops to 6 because it's in using a prepared tool.
That's still 0 successes.
Yeah.
It's 75221 was my roll.
Yeah, you go to open the door into your pocket closet, and
it's still just the regular closet.
It's just the linen closet.
Post the door open again.
Trouble performing this morning, dear. Having trouble performing.
Just for a second, it's like performance problems.
There's a Stella in the background going, it was all the excitement this morning with me and you, I guess.
We're not doing the polyamorous coven thing. We're not doing it.
I know that I couldn't resist.
Here for the livery. Thoreau doing his best sitcom. Oh!
I was gonna say I get because it's a fail. Do I get another paradox for this?
Let me double check because this is currently
because it was a 0
as coincidental, so I think it's 0.
But I think that's only if you succeed at 0. I think you still get 1 if you fail.
That's why I'm double checking.
I don't think you do.
Either way, she'll have to roll paradox again because she's still at 5. She only went down from 6 to 5 in the last one.
There's a botch is 1 dot per the highest sphere. A failure is just not listed.
Okay.
Yeah, so
it's just going to take you
to roll the 5, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's going to be like another 5-10 minutes of you actively doing this.
That is -1.
That's a
now you
and
take
another
the
1 on the soul die.
Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong with the pocket dimension. I'll have to call you back.
No, I got an 8.
Okay.
It's 8, 5, 2, 1, 1.
Oh, did you get and success then? Oh no, 2 1s.
I got 2 1s. So it would technically be -1, but it's
yeah,
not
it is
a
a
botch,
negative
got 1
1.
success.
Yes.
Do I gain anything for negative?
No, it's just a failure, which means lose time.
Okay.
We're apparently having trouble getting the pocket dimension up this morning, Stella. I may have to call you back.
That's okay. I'm about to go
She's
steal a
flickering
license
like
plate.
a failing engine.
Yeah. Just I'm having some concerns. I will come back to you.
Don't worry, I need to go steal a license plate anyway. Let me know what
License
happens.
plate? You never take us for anything fun.
I'll text you the license plate.
Oh, Eleanor, you're stealing license plates without us. Hangs up the phone.
No.
Texts you the photo of the license plate.
So jealous.
It's
so
like a
jealous.
novelty license plate.
It's a novelty license plate that says Bussy Inspector.
We never get to do anything fun.
We're gonna find out that that's the car that we have the keys from more to.
That would be so funny. No, you know it's gonna say like Bismarck or some shit. Ugh.
No, it's Bussy Inspector because it's just a secret gay ride.
No,
he'd never admit to be scrolling around looking for femboys, but
no, his is the letter 2, the, and then moon. with zeros for
Oh,
Oh,
like,
I hate
like gold
him.
hands. Or
Oh,
diamond
I
hands.
hate diamond hands. Fucking diamond hands. How's that turning out for you bros right now? Okay. So how we doing on the door?
I don't know, but I feel like an overheating engine.
You look like an overheating engine. Let's just take a breath. Meeting's not for a while anyway. You know what
She's
they
like
say.
the over-exaggerated.
I gotta teach you how to meditate. Wait, that's an idea. Mind link with me. She grabbed your hand. I know the perfect way to fix this problem. I'm gonna mind connect us, and then Yana's gonna take you to her mind void.
Is this like
I'm
that
gonna use
Sherlock thing?
meditation. It's not a mind palace because she does meditation, so it's literally just nothing. It's a perfect nothingness that exists inside her head. Cause of Kashyyyks, baby. So
This is going to raise the question: how well can Eleanor empty her mind?
Yep, we're gonna answer the question of how well Eleanor can empty her mind when assisted. Let me see here. I need to activate mind first because I gotta get us linked. Good roll. So that's 2 successes, easy. So that's fine. Okay, how do we want to do this? My plan is to mind link us. I'm going to do meditation to enter into the mind palace, and then we'll see what you can manage. And if you overload me, that makes the most sense considering the sheer amount of info your head gets.
So, let's just be clear about what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
You are entering a meditative state to enter your emptied mind palace.
Yeah, my completely void space.
Using mind magic to bring Eleanor's perception into your mind's void.
Yeah, I'm essentially trying to empty her head out. I'm trying to help her empty her head.
Let's say that's a mind 3 effect. And I'm going to need you to roll meditate afterwards. To empty
We're just sitting in the hallway.
Okay. Let me do a thing. All right, let me re-roll this then. Unless you want to count the previous roll, because that was what I was doing to mind link. Is that roll I just did? I'm assuming that would still be the mind 3 effect, or do I need to do this twice?
That's good for mind 3. That succeeds. You'll have a scene's worth of Eleanor in your mind palace.
All right, now I got to do meditate. What do we have me do for my main
Wits?
perception? Wits? Yeah, I think it'd be wits, right? Wits meditation.
No, wits is sort of quick thinking. You're trying to center yourself and
I guess I'm trying to influence her. We could go for
intelligence
charisma
or perception
or manipulation.
I'll take an
Call your
argument
top
for
stat.
perception or manipulation.
All right. Well, it's 2 either way for me. So that's 2 either way. All right. Let's see how I do here. 776.
I should probably ask, how does mind connecting with Eleanor go for Iana, though?
Well,
I'm kind of used to it.
Okay. We'll describe that now that you're going into it. Eleanor, Stella is offering you a bridge into their mind. Do you accept?
Oh my god, Stella's here.
Fuck. I don't know what. It's the gray hair, I think. And the fact that your 2 characters are right next to each other, and the fact that I'm a dumbass. Eleanor, you're being offered a bridge into Yana's mind.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if she would know fully how to project her mind through somebody else's head, so I wonder if it would be duplicating another one of herself.
Well, no,
this is mostly
just
we're gonna sit here. I'm gonna grab your hands. We're gonna sit down on the floor, and then what happens happens.
I'm going to need a couple of things.
Yes.
One, I need you to all brace for a flashbang. 2, Eleanor. Well, no, 2, I'm going to need Yana to describe how you cast this spell, how you work this magic. Is this purely meditative? Like, describe your craft.
Yeah, so this is going through the lotus position hand motions. So it's moving the 2 motional hands and then like linking our pinkies together, which is how I'm making it mind linked. But it is like classic Kashik meditative. So you have to like sit on the floor, close your eyes, a little bit of an and hit that perfect blank slate. And through the pinkies, it's basically, well, it'll depend on how this turns out, but the hope is to take what's happening in Eleanor's head and get her to kind of fall into that peaceful void state instead.
Okay. I'm looking at your mental stats here, Eleanor.
Mhm.
I'm going to need you to roll me your meditate. Plus...
Does she just not have any?
You don't have any. Cool. Then you're going to be rolling your wits. The difficulty was going to be your wits plus 4, but you don't have meditate, so that cranks the difficulty up by 1.
That's 9.
Yeah. I'm thinking wits here as a base for the difficulty here, because, you know, it's how quickly you can think. And you're not a practiced mind at calming that.
She botched.
Great. Get ready for a flashbang.
Ready. I'm braced. Literal flashbang.
The highest she got was 2 6s.
That's amazing.
So, botches. You enter into the mind palace of Yana here. This great empty void. She has truly emptied her mind. I'm not even sure if there is a physical representation of Yana in here. Yana, would there be?
No, there's nothing.
Not even your avatar?
Not unless Fortune pushes in. Fortune has pushed in a couple of times.
Fortune can be in here. She is not currently. Cool.
Yeah, this is different than the Mind Theater.
Eleanor, you're brought in this empty. For a moment, a brief moment, you find your mind as blank as Yana. And then there's you. There is representation of you in here. And then there is your avatar. And uncontrollably so, bit by bit by bit, this pure empty void of no thoughts is turned into your shifting courts of shadows, as this choir of yous and your thoughts and your avatar and everything fill the infinite space. Every thought you have, in parallel, filling every inch of eternity and everything. Yana, you, in turn, are bombarded by the cavalcade of busy buzzing and thousands of voices and thousands of thoughts that make up the interior of Eleanor's everything. The perfect serenity of your void, filled with a cacophonous chorus that is Eleanor.
Amazing.
I'm not going to try to describe the noise, as every thought you're having right now, dear viewer and listener and player, is splitting out into every thought that thought could think, and every thought those thoughts could think are thinking their own thoughts that are thinking more thoughts.
It's a cacophony.
Yes.
It's the timeline splitting in fucking Loki.
It is an infinite fractal space of, huh, where am I? Huh, what was that? But forever, in all direction. Yana.
Yeah.
You've invited Eleanor in here to help them...
Concentrate.
Help them. Better focus themselves. I'm going to give you a wits meditation to try and wrangle down your friend's fractal thoughts that have swarmed over the blank space that is your mind.
Excellent.
Oops, accidentally turned Deanna into another Eleanor.
Gives a whole new meaning to go fuck yourself. Oh my God.
Eleanor's mentally contagious. Oh no.
No. It's the Tommy rules. You can't get too close. All right.
Oh, it's funny you say that. I'm wearing that shirt.
Okay. That 10 can't be negated.
Yeah.
So that is
and
a
success.
bare success. That's your that's wits plus meditation?
My wits is... Oh, wait, no, you're right. That's 6. Do you want me to just add another die?
Yeah.
A 9.
2 successes.
Nice.
2 successes.
Can't fully quiet what Eleanor is. She needs
And
to
I
take
wouldn't
those steps
want
on
to.
her own to a certain extent to focus and narrow down. But you can wrangle infinite branching of being space. You can quiet the cacophony down to a rumble. And through... But what words do you say? What guidance do you provide? Unless this is just you projecting vibe.
No, this isn't projecting vibes. I'm not that cool. I think it's like you don't see Yana. She doesn't appear. Instead, it's just this soft echoing voice that says, "Hush. It's safe here. It's okay."
That quiet voice, that calmness, it cuts through the cacophony. It is nowhere near as loud. It doesn't have to be. It is nowhere everywhere. But it is. All of these countless thoughts, they lack in purpose. They lack in certainty. Despite the calmness and the serenity and the quietness of your voice, of that whisper of reassurance, that's purpose, certainty, enough to deafen out the vast majority. Eleanor, you're able to focus. You're able to solidify yourself. Best term I could. The many branching knobs of self narrow in. Akin to the last time you had a conversation, servant, butler, your avatar. The overwhelming enormity of being possibilities steadied. Like when you lock yourself into your... There are still these great streaks of black and gray that move through space. There's still more than one Eleanor. But it's not the riot it was.
I think she just tries to take in as much of this quiet as she can. It's kind of just to her, it's a sit in silence and just feel everything out. Or reach out to those voices and try to pull them in.
Okay. Roll me your perception.
Just flat perception.
This would be plus meditate, but you don't have that.
Gotcha. Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 7.
1 success.
Bit by bit, like when you first turn to the courts of yourself with your shattered avatar and your various splinters, find your thoughts, quiet them. The splintered Eleanors throughout the space, falling away into you. It's gradual, it's slow. There's not many of you, but there's definitely not a few. Your avatar, this being of shadows and hands winging around golden slivers, quietly watching, tell it's thinking something. But it's not talking either. It's allowing this quiet to persist.
Until it feels like she's either like nothing else is capable, or generally she may actually get bored at some point. She'll open her eyes and look directly at the butler. And then just gives him what is definitely asking him to say something kind of look, but she doesn't speak.
Well, ma'am, what is all this, then? A neat little trick our friend is showing us, but what can we learn from it? I don't mean to be crass, but what is its point? They certainly have a sort of mastery, though you've gotten much better at it. Past the initial shock at the very least.
I don't know. I don't. She just like stares, like basically at his chest.
That uncertainty did give you quite the stir. Started this little. I don't mean to downplay the contribution of our compatriot, but field trip? Tell me, ma'am, do we fear the unknown that much?
Have we ever?
Once, I think, quite direly, yes. No, twice comes to mind.
Okay, Eleanor would remember these, but the only one that's coming to mind is what I'm guessing is when Sharif, quote unquote, killed her.
Yes, that does come to mind. In the dark hall of the castle. The panic of the fear of death entering into your craw, the sweat, the fatigue in your muscles and bones as you tried to run away, and the terror as the warmth rained from your being. You can't help it, but you're in that space now. Feeling those. That deep, primal terror from feeling yourself die. From revolting against it so hard you feel your soul rip apart. But the servant, butler, your avatar, it's hinting at something that happened so much longer ago. A fear that entered your being much younger. In a space that you felt safe, perhaps the safest place in the world. As you feel this, the room shifts, your memory changes this reality, and you're there again. Eleanor, how old were you when your father never came?
She was probably like 12.
Remember being in your home alone. Father supposed to be back hours ago. That horrible, horrible sinking feeling when you don't think he's coming back. That terrible, awful, horrific feeling that you might be alone in the world forever now. Yes, you felt that great terror of the at one moment, perhaps more in the rest of your life, perhaps more felt, thought you were about to die.
She probably like starts to weep at this point. There's like a little shoulder shake. It's not like an all-out sob, but it is something that she hasn't thought back to in a while. She steeled herself very quickly after this in her life and hadn't thought back to it in a long time.
Hmm. Do you try and banish the memory? Do you try to leave this space, this moment, this vision of yourself?
No, I think she sits down on the couch the same way she did the night she realized that it was getting late. It was too late. The thing that like every kid does when they're like waiting on a parent to get home, they try to stay up. They try to be basically right next to the front door, so the second they hear the lock turn, they can be right there.
And you feel again, as fresh as the night it happened, that terror and dread as your eyes heavy for your lids to stay open, tears burning them, flicked away as you passed out on the couch, waiting for your father, hoping against hope that they would be back. Watch yourself fall asleep, passed out on the couch. You know what happens the next morning. You remember it all, clear as day. Try not to think about this. Why would anyone? You can tell your avatar's not trying to show you it. It just is.
She probably looks at, I assume this is her younger self on the couch that has fallen asleep.
Yes.
She, if she wasn't already sitting next to her, she goes and sits down, places the hand on the sleeping form of herself's shoulder, and just kind of whispers more to herself than to her younger self. It gets better, kiddo. And she pulls like a woven blanket off the back of the couch and drapes it over her younger self.
Fear the unknown is to be so small and so helpless. But the unknown does hold incredible possibility. And the unknown is ours. I don't think we can find a father. I think that time is too long past. not. Well, I need not lecture you on this. You've been very, very good on yourself of late. If I may, though, there's a mirror in your living room, yes?
Yes. Not the. It's probably more in the hallway. It'd be like one of those like mirrors that's like last check before you go out the front door kind of mirrors.
He leaves the room, picks it up, and holds it before you. It's cracked, shattered, broken. All the pieces in the frame, all part of one whole, but the marks from where they broke apart are still clearly visible. And you see yourself, your sort of astral form, for lack of a better term, seeing those same fissure marks in the reflection, down and see them in yourself. You're afraid of coming back together completely. There is utility in this state. He takes a piece of the mirror out. It glows gold. And there's a certain immutability. That which is broken cannot be broken further. And a shard of a mirror reflects just as well as a mirror does itself, does it not? Simply afraid they might be holding themselves back.
She looks up at him, as she probably still hasn't gotten off the couch. And she offers her hand to take the mirror piece that he took.
He hands it to you.
She takes it and places it back into the mirror slot, but traces her finger along probably what would be the upper edge of this piece. And just... Oh, I don't know how to put this. She kind of just drags her finger along the edges, just hoping with all she can that it does something, even if it means nothing.
You can feel the rough edges of the broken glass from where it fissured and split apart. Eleanor, do you want it to come back together?
She looks again to her younger self, asleep on the couch next to her, and definitely pours her whole heart into wanting whatever this is to be fixed.
Mm-hmm. So, time for a moment here, where I break the narrative for the sake of mechanics.
Yeah.
Your avatar is offering take you down a path by which it will fix the damage inflicted on Eleanor's soul from her death and awakening. If you complete this path, Eleanor will lose her resistant pattern and feel physical immunity, but will also lose her vulnerability. We can... So the whole taking damage from extreme light or extreme dark, the fact that she doesn't take damage like a normal person does.
Oh, but that's her fun stuff.
This path she would go down would would remove it as it works now, but it would lead to something else. First thing that comes to mind for me would be Eleanor would no longer be a fixed point. She would not be in this easily reassembled broken state that makes her immutable. In its place, she would be much easier to repair. She'd lose her immunities, but gain a regeneration factor, basically.
we could probably still get you your immunities by stoling up your pattern to kind of like how you do physical force
Yeah, you'd be able to
magnification.
give yourself incredible soak dice. They're ready. That's totally a thing. But you'd be trading out, you know.
Can I double the cap on her energy shields and her unstoppable force?
Sure. Well, not her
I love that we're
unstoppable
bargaining.
force. Not her unstoppable force. You'd still be capped out
But
at
the
5
kinetic
dice.
shield. But the kinetic
Because
shield.
I
if we
really
could-
don't want to give up her immunity.
This could be a thing for post-game. The option is being unlocked. You can start this path now.
Yeah,
But
we don't have to complete it now.
You don't have to start this side quest while the actual campaign is playing. Purely for gameplay purpose.
Yeah, we can just say this is the start.
Eleanor
Alright,
can
that
pretty much
works.
say, I want to do this, but it's
Let's
too
say, like,
dangerous right now.
she would, and I would want her to fix herself, but at the same time, me, the player, is like,
We
I
have to
don't
fight a
wanna lose
mummy.
immunity.
We have to fight
Well, yeah,
a
no,
mummy.
There is a part of Eleanor's conscious mind that can be like, I want this needs to happen, this will happen, but there's a mummy in my boss's basement that's gonna kill us.
It's not even just that. It's fucking getting shot and not worrying about it has been fucking great. She's probably been shot before she awakens.
Yeah,
We can
this
find
is
new
like player
ways for you to
I'm
get
just like,
shot,
I like
and it
the
doesn't
immunity
matter.
mechanic.
Yeah.
So again, going beyond the plot and into the narrative, into the mechanics here, we can save this for Eleanor's ending slides. Effectively.
Okay.
If you don't
But
want
what
to
if
go
something
down
I
this
do
road,
actually get to bully you into doing a continuation of this campaign?
well, if we do a continuation of this campaign, her powers will be different in that one because she'll be doing this ending. Or we can discuss what this
And then you
means
can
for
get new
Eleanor
cool stuff.
mechanically between sessions.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Is this
Okay, that works for me.
is a probably between sessions figure out what this turns into.
Yeah, like hop into
Yeah.
DM sort of thing.
Works for me.
And
As opposed to like while we're streaming. Hi, audience.
hi, this wasn't the plan for today.
Hi, chat. How are you doing? I really gotta pee.
We're having catharsis.
Look, motherfuckers, the plan for this campaign ended 2 sessions ago. We're fully in Hectic's good at improv.
We're in the end game.
Yeah.
There's a ticking
And we
clock that clock
survived.
can go off. I'm filling in boxes. Don't worry about it. But for right now. By the way, steal mechanics from other games. Look at Apocalypse World. It's got a really good countdown system.
There's so many good things that you can steal from Apocalypse Worlds and Forged in the Dark. Both have really good systems. Steal them.
So we're putting this off for a discussion when we have in private?
Yes.
Your avatar looks at you as you trace your fingers over this jagged glass. It's alright. The mirror will be there, and so will you. We can revisit this topic when there isn't an ancient chauvinistic pig rotting in a basement looking to kill us. Just remember here. Just remember yourself. Remember the mirror. And we'll talk.
And
Her hand
with-
like drops from the mirror as it reaches like halfway down.
And I think with that, Yana unhooks their pinkies.
The Eleanor you were holding is crying on the floor.
Yeah, big hug time. Yana leans over and kisses her forehead and says, "You think too much."
Here's the thing.
It's all I had time to do.
All
Mhm.
of the Eleanors are crying like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
sure.
just
This
only
was a
have this one.
This was a single crossbody experience.
Yeah, I just only have this one. This is the only one in my grippable range.
There's one currently crying into her hash browns.
Turo's
The other one
very
is
confused.
just randomly started sobbing while Toro was watching TV.
Turo's real confused.
Turo has like a half-eaten hash brown in his mouth, and he's looking at the screen, and it's like, it's like Anthony Bourdain currently eating like some pho in Thailand, and is
That's the episode where Barack Obama's in it.
Yeah.
Eating pho in Thailand is the episode where him and Obama go and have pho at like a middle of
amazing.
nowhere noodle shop.
Obama is currently making a comment about people who put ketchup on hot dogs. It's weird.
You're not even joking. That was actually in the episode.
That was in
I
that
know, I've seen
episode, yeah.
Turo's just looking at the screen, looks back at you, and just like, "Are you a ketchup person? Is this a problem?"
She like grabs Turo and just pulls him in like he's a stuffed animal.
Okay, we're doing this now. Okay.
Turo, best son.
It's okay.
Right.
It's okay. Mustard's good too.
She doesn't tell him anything. This Eleanor just sobs into his shoulder.
He's trying to think of things that are comforting while hugging you with his big bonobo monkey arms. And with that, it's a little early, but we're going to call a break, because two of us need to really use the bathroom. So, I'm going to move time forward. And move halfway across.
Did she get to try to move to open the door one more time?
Oh, yes,
yeah.
you can. I forgot that what was happening. Whoops.
Oh yes, that was how all of this went off the rails.
Yeah.
That
you were
was the
trying to
point of
open
all
that
this. Okay.
fucking door.
Happening at all.
This
What
is
was
to
the
get you
difficulty to this?
centered.
Prep door. It
I think
was
7.
Was it reduced to 7 or was it 7 base? Because it was
I think it was
correspondence
7
4.
base reduced to 6 because the personalized tool of your house.
3 successes.
After your big cry, after a hug from, and they were roommates, Yana, and
Toro.
an ape hug. One of the Eleanors does go to that one broom closet, the linen closet, and open it up, and it does open up into your pocket reality.
Cool. Let's go move an asshole and clean some corpses.
Also, do I need to roll a paradox?
You do, because I believe you went up to 6.
Oh, did I go up
Again.
to 6? I'm at 5.
You're at 5? Oh, well then.
Yeah. What did I go up to 6 for?
Oh, you were at 6. You burned off 1, and then you gained 1. I
And
think
we botched it. We -1 did on the next one.
Yeah.
I don't think I
We didn't
gained your
botch. We
paradox.
failed.
Yeah.
3.
3. 3 points of bashing damage. I'm not going to give any further echoes right now.
You've been
Did
through
I,
enough.
did I burn off the one bruised that I had during that crying?
You've had enough time. Yeah, that was
Okay, so I'll just,
that
so I'll
was
just
like
be
an
at 3.
hour ago. You've done nothing but basically cook and eat breakfast since that. You're okay.
The rate I'm going, I'm going to need to buy more tissues. She whips like some blood from under her nose.
You can stuff your head in my boobs if it makes you feel better.
She looks very interested for a split second and then looks away.
Maybe later. Okay, now you can go across
didn't
town.
register for a second. Registered. Don't act like it registered in the way that it did.
Now you gotta check if my dude's still alive. You gotta call me.
All right, we do have to check if you're.
We're also like, what? It's been like 45 minutes.
They're
And I'm
about-
like,
Yeah.
"Oh, it took them so long."
Did they die?
I mean, while Stella's doing the fucking
No.
license
It's
plate
more
number.
like, oh no, what are they doing now?
We'll find
Well,
out
they're
what's
done.
up with Stella in a minute. So you head inside. You find the unconscious question mark William Patrick's amongst the.
Still sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. I'm assuming you check for a pulse and a breath.
Yes.
He is in fact breathing. He does in fact have a pulse.
I think the second part is the most shocking.
Excellent.
I didn't say he had a heart.
I replace that with cybernetics.
Getting it in there through pure thrombosis.
All right, bone cleanup time.
Bone cleanup time. All right, now we get to find out what Stilla's been doing for the last hour.
Killing some delicious life.
You can go ahead and roll me entropy to melt the flesh off of a bunch of bones.
Excellent.
It's probably really good doing it. She kind of just stands there staring at the her friend's like dad. It's just like, should we really keep this one?
I don't want to know anything.
Probably identifiable.
And I don't want to know anything that was in his head anyway. I'm sad that I gave over the mayor, though. I would have loved to have known what was in his skull. One success.
I'm going to let that ride. You just keep doing those and try not to botch, and you will gradually melt all the corpses in this room.
How many corpses are there? I'll keep. I was gonna say, how many corpses you got? I'll keep rolling.
2 whole corpses, 6 heads.
Each
yeah, we're just gonna get
and like a bunch of them are in helmets.
You need 1 success for a whole body, 2 for each head. Go ahead and keep rolling. Difficulty's gonna be, let's call it 6. I don't care.
Okay, I should have enough. I haven't botched yet. Yeah, that should be good.
Meanwhile, across town, said as he looked for soundtrack, why do you betray me? Here we go. Oh, God damn it. I do this thing where I cross-fade between fucking tracks and then it's stomping around. Motherfucker. Right, so, across town, in a parking structure. Stella, you get there around 6:30, 5 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
You find a... Well, it was a sports car in 1995. Now it's kind of just like one of those red, kind of angular, 2-door cars that's kind of old. People who know more about vehicles can shout out a model. It's there, it's parked, it has the rear license plate, Bussy Inspector. No one's really giving you any mind as you pulled in here, got parking for your vehicle, and parked. Do you steal the license plate off of this car?
I will but stealthily steal this license plate off of this car by first getting out of the car with a fucking gym bag, going somewhere where no one can see me and going invisible.
Okay.
So I owe you some dice first.
You do, for being invisible.
Can I take my time on this as well?
Sure, if you just like do it while you're inside of your car. No one will find that suspicious at all.
Yeah. No one will find a car door opening and closing by itself. That's perfectly fine.
Oh yeah, totally normal. It's almost 7 o'clock in a parking structure. The only people here are going to be commuting, and this is the middle of downtown. That's that's 2 successes.
2 successes?
I believe. You will gain a point of paradox as turning invisible is always vulgar.
Yeah. Oh no, sir, I owe you a paradox roll right now.
Oh, good.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it.
Oh, did y'all all get your willpower back? This is a new day.
No,
I added one.
I got one.
Here we go.
So you take 2 points of damage and burn off 2 paradox.
Yay. Intelligent. Better be worthless, you bastard. Alright, while invisible, I'll walk over to the license plate.
Mm-hmm. Do you have larceny or crafts?
1 moment. I don't think we have larceny as a
Right,
thing
that's a
in
vampire
this.
thing. I always...
That's a vampire thing.
We don't have the larceny.
You have crafts?
Hilarious, that's what I was asking about earlier, so I didn't spend that.
Oh, Streetwise? Streetwise to steal.
I have
to steal
Streetwise.
something. Yeah, sure. Let's go Streetwise. Streetwise
There's
dex?
2 fucking dice. Oh, just Streetwise dex. Hold on. How much dex do I have? Another 2. That's 4 dice. 3?
You put screwdriver into screw hole and go lefty-loosey instead of righty-tighty. Pop it off. You did not apply too much force or elbow grease to set off the car alarm. Take the license plate. Get back into your car.
Shove it in the bag.
There is a rat on your dashboard.
A normal ass rat.
A very big fat rat. They have a flash card in their mouth.
Take the card out. I'm so invisible, FYI, so I'm just taking this card out.
Yeah, no, they're sitting there very politely on your dashboard.
Okay. Taking the card, what am I looking at?
Looking at the card, there is a note written on it. It is spattered with blood and something you don't want to know what it is.
Okay. What does it say?
Second Inquisition in the sewers. Sewers not safe. Looking to lay low. Will be in touch soon.
Oh my fucking god.
Coming out in spades today.
Like notepad, write something down. She's gonna write, "Do you need help?" question mark, and give it to the rat with a little cheesy biscuit.
The rat looks very confused, grabs the biscuit in its little hands, stuffs it in its mouth like a squirrel, bites onto the little note you wrote, and scampers away into the night. Well, the morning, actually.
So sighs, leaves. She's turned off the invisibility, otherwise there's a car driving itself.
You, without any interference, drive out of the parking structure. The attendant looks at you funny as you just pulled in a few minutes ago, but they're not paid enough to give a shit.
To my friend, my twink.
Mm-hmm.
While thinking, what the fuck? I swear she's read something about the No, wait, I think he mentioned the Inquisition last time? Like vampire hunters or some shit?
Has been brought up to you as a problem? But also, It's the Inquisition. An inquiry's never a good thing.
Yeah, she's just thinking, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm gonna have to get rid of these guys too. They're after vampires, they're gonna be after mages and werewolves, and oh, for fuck's sake. Just gained another headache.
Bring us back a skull.
No, don't you worry, I'm taking an Anor with me for that one. Going up to Sam.
You head down to the docks. The warehouse Sam uses as a base of operation currently has like 20 homeless guys out front of it, all getting ready to go out into the city and panhandle and also technically spy for Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them have already dispersed. The guards that Sam keeps to keep things orderly see you, let you come in.
They know me by now.
Yeah, you're in and out enough. When you go upstairs, you enter into Sam's, hacker pad.
Office. Yeah.
You find them passed out on their very large bed on the other side of the room from their computer.
Is he asleep?
Oh, dead asleep.
So realizing that he might not get up as early as she does, so she's just gonna sit in the chair she usually sits opposite him. And put down her bag and kind of wait for him to wake up while she's checking the rest of her messages and shit.
No new messages right now. How long are you willing to wait?
Like 30 minutes, I'll say she'll Discord Darren in the meantime.
What do you send Darren?
And checking up if you're okay, and then PS at the bottom. I did put down the spider when I went to take a shower the other day. I haven't found it since. Is it with you? Question mark.
You're not going to receive a message back from Darren for a while.
That's fair.
How long are you willing to wait? For Sam.
Like 30 minutes. And then she'll probably
for 30 minutes.
Walks over and nudges him and says, Sammy. Sammy. Sammy! Yell.
What the what the fuck? Oh, hey. What the shit? He pulls off a sleeping mask and is in a big, loose-fitting t-shirt that's 2 sizes too big for him and a pair of probably loose-fitting silk boxers, and that's it.
That's fair.
He doesn't have his piercings in. Those are on his nightstand. Stella, what the fuck? Do you know what time it is? I don't know what fucking time it is. You don't stay this hot if you don't get your sleep.
So you don't want the license plate?
Oh, you got me the Pussymobile plate? Oh, fuck yeah.
Goes over, takes out other thing. It's like, yes, you sent me a message this morning about it.
Yeah, I sent you a message about it right before I went to sleep.
And we have a meeting in like 10 minutes.
You do?
Remember
right.
I sent
yeah, no. You stole a credit card? Or something?
But she didn't tell him what it was about at all.
Okay, he doesn't say that. Oh, right, yeah, no, totally. Fuck. Give me the license plate.
Hands him the license plate.
You're not getting any coffee. He goes over to a blank space in his wall. Yeah, no, I'll, like, line these with stolen novelty plates. It'll look hilarious. Oh, fuck. Get the French press.
Yes, it sits down.
So what is it you needed, Stells?
I said, do you have a notepad? I can scribble some info down for you.
Who the fuck uses dead trees anymore?
Stares at him. Takes a notepad out of her coat.
Oh my god, Dick Tracy. For real?
Starts writing down the account details, the PIN, and whose account it is and shit. And you just see her pull out this pitch black credit card and put it in the middle of the paper and fold it.
He has at this point put his coffee beans into a grinder and then started to put them into the French press.
She'll wait for him to sit down.
Madam Detective, did you steal someone's credit card?
She has an absolute shit-eating grin on her face.
Madam Detective, is this an unlimited MasterCard? Holy shit.
Slides it forward to him. It's like, let's say I did, of an absolute scumbag that will not be coming back, of a corporation that stocks just absolutely hit the floor, but this is a personal credit card that I absolutely did not obtain in any way.
Well, then you absolutely won't mind me fucking making some bank real fast, will you?
No, you see, I've got this friend, she just looks at him, I can definitely fleece this for all it's worth.
Stella, I check this room for bugs like twice a week. We're golden. Shut the fuck up. You want to commit some credit card fraud
or not?
I would like to commit some credit card fraud with some assholes. Fucking black unlimited card, yes.
She hands it over. Better commit some damn good credit card fraud on that. That shit's got a lot.
Sister, I have got just the thing. How much do you know about Counter-Strike?
That you can make a fuck ton of money off the skins and shit?
And you
Oh,
just need
good.
a credit card to buy and sell them. It's
Oh no,
like
someone's gonna buy
it's
the
the
whole
new
market.
Silk Road. It's gonna be fucking. Whew, we're gonna clean the marketplaces out, bitch.
Oh no, and now you have an unlimited credit card to do that with.
Huh? Not even gonna have to buy black market Steam keys from Russians. This is gonna be great.
Just cover your ass so they don't get to you. Because that's the
Honey!
cozy one.
Oh. No shit.
If he opens the paper, he sees the CEO's name and everything on it.
No shit. You know, their downtown office just exploded. And their main factory just had a huge industrial, terrorist attack.
Yeah. Tell me about it. It's not very not suspicious.
Hold on, how the are you Stella? Stella,
Yes.
you have to tell me if you're a terrorist.
But if I tell you that, you can never fill out any travel papers. Because I ask you that on the forms, remember?
Stella,
I
Stella,
definitely
you
can't
act
tell you.
like authority has any hold over me.
Okay, what counts as terrorism?
Did you kill the guy who owns this credit card? And or
He's still
blow up an
breathing for
office
now.
building?
No, I didn't blow up an office building.
Okay,
And
you
he's
said
still breathing.
You know, when I hired
For now.
you, it was mostly to get blackmail information on cheating dudes. This is a mite few rungs higher on the totem pole. What the shit, bitch?
It is not nearly as classy as you think it is, but hey, it does mean I get to bring you cool shit like this.
Classy, bitch. No, this is dangerous. It's not gonna stop me from making some burner accounts that are for Belarus and, like, you know, fucking buying up a storm, but, like, shit, bitch.
Yeah, that's been my last month or so of work. Let's just say the job's got extremely fucking interesting.
Aren't you in with the chief of police? Or the
She has,
Yeah, no, the chief.
she has no idea about this.
Cool. I'm rolling his intelligence plus computers to see how much he can, you know, get away with pilfering before
I give him
card gets closed.
like a bit of mind magic to like boost his concentration.
You want to boost his brain power.
I want to boost his brain power so he can fleece some more.
How do you do this?
Mind magic, like it looks like she's fiddling with her earrings, like readjusting them because that's the tool that she uses for them.
Mm-hmm.
So, essentially, you know that sub-processing spell I've got? Cast that on him so he can multitask think and do other multiple shit.
Do you have any correspondence?
Yes, I do.
How much?
I think I have 2, yeah. To be fair, I've been using it constantly.
This will be mine 3, correspondence 2.
Yeah. I've been using this correspondence for a lot of shit.
Beyond that, it'll give him more successes, more dice.
Okay. I'm gonna use a willpower on this one. So let me just crack that off. Wait! Oh my god, I needed that willpower.
Yeah, because that would have been a botch.
I don't think I can keep rolling.
You have 1 success. Because of the willpower. You can try to keep rolling.
That's much better.
Okay, that's a total of 3 now.
It'll look like she's readjusting the other one while making slight small talk about it. And so you can't technically ask. No, it looks like she's readjusting the other one while she'll do another roll. There we go. So you can technically give me some different jobs now, I suppose.
You capped out
And then
bonus dice he has. Okay. So that is a total of 7 successes.
think so, yeah. I'll leave it at that. I think that's a good amount to give him.
That's a... So... I need you to roll me a d4.
Oh no. My luck is going to be awful. Oh no, thank God it's free.
Okay. Now, I need you to tell me how you're going to make sure that Sammy doesn't fleece you out of the cut. How do you assure your scummy friend not going to take the vast majority of this money?
A mild threat, I suppose. Or, while you're at it, do remember to actually tell me what the full amount is. Otherwise, I might have to go building kidnapping on your ass.
I need you to roll me manipulation intimidation.
I don't want to spend another willpower on this. I'm going to have to spend another willpower on this. That's just 3 dice.
Okay.
Thank God I spent a willpower on this. That's 2 successes.
Stella. That's the smartest thing you've said all day. Keep going with that mindset. Okay? Don't flash a gun. I like you. I'm not afraid to fire back.
Oh, a gun isn't the worst thing I can pull on you, Sammy.
Shit, bitch, you threatened me with a strap on?
No, that's fun. No, just to say the kind of employment I'm taking right now, you wish you'd be dead? And I need most of those funds to get back into the city to fix the, oh shit, the biggest employer has just gone belly up.
Hell, Stella, honey, you'll wish you were dead thing might sound cool in movies, but you do not have the gravitas to deliver it. Stick to the I might kidnap and murder you.
Oh, I didn't say I'd be the one doing it. I didn't say what happens to you after I've kidnapped you. I have other people for that. I'm not a torturer. What do you think of me, Sammy?
No, exactly.
I just get people.
No. This is constructive criticism here. Like, I'm not... I do a lot of blackmail and some intelligence brokering. I'm not some big fucking scary thug. It's Tony. Jim Bob downstairs. It's literally
They do
their
a good job.
Yeah, like... But, like, honey, I've seen it a few times. Just don't, okay? Don't.
Don't look at me. I don't know what happens to you afterwards. I just drop you off.
Yeah, no, that's... You're trying to be scary with that. It's not working. You had a strong point there.
Do this cheeky spell.
Leave it where it is. There is
Can I cast a spell, DM? Can I cast a spell?
You can.
You know, I'd like suggest Ford, one of the first spells she ever used.
Sure.
And like implants a quick thing. A mild, like, maybe Stella's telling the truth. Maybe they should be mildly concerned.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to whack that into his mind.
You go ahead and roll your dice. Yeah.
1 success.
He has that thought. He continues acting exactly the same.
No,
This
but
was
it's there
him
for future
genuinely-
reference.
No, he already thought that. He's genuinely giving you advice.
Just in case. Fair enough. Let me know when you're done, I guess.
Oh, well, so we're going to find out just how much I make when the auctions end. Online marketplaces and stuff. Like, but...
Yeah, I guess it's going to take a while.
You twisted my arm on this. So I've got about $3 million worth of skins and, like, digital codes up here.
Nice.
Let's talk percentages.
Looks at him. Mm-hmm.
Now, you had the asset. I did the work.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking a 30% cut for you.
I was thinking 60-40 in my favor.
I don't think in your favor. You're not the person who had to drag that body out.
Again, you're leaning into the kidnapping thing? Good, cool. I like it. But I have the dummy accounts. I have the burner bank accounts.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Matt, cast another fucking spell.
You may.
I would implant a command into his mind because I'm not playing with this motherfucker. Yeet! Oh, thank God.
What is the command you're trying to implant?
Take the 30%.
I don't know why, but I kind of feel like not twisting your balls on this. Fucking fine.
Dave's staring him.
Gee. Gonna do the whole bartering thing? Bartering's a dead art, you know, and this right here is why.
It doesn't always get you what you want. Sometimes it gets you into this position. Stares at him.
Right, so it's gonna be a minute. Again, these things are gonna have to move, day or two, maybe a week for the full amount, but you should be having, like, somewhere in the ballpark $2 million coming your way. Don't start twisting my fucking nipples about this when it's like, Sam, you said I was gonna have $2 million, and it's like 1.5 mil. Online auctions. For scumbags.
I'm sure you'll have the receipts to show me afterwards, right? So I wouldn't have to ask questions.
Christ. Especially when my PI suddenly starts turning into fucking Jack Reacher.
Pays well, as you can see.
I pay well.
True. I suppose you could.
This is fuck off money, Stella.
I know. But like I said, the biggest employer just got obliterated out of the city. Gonna need that to fix some shit.
This is fuck off money for one person, Stella. This isn't fix an unemployment crisis. This is open up like 2 bodegas and a Pizza Hut money. This is buy like 4 Subways. You can eat fresh for one neighborhood with this kind of cat. Or you could disappear. Or you can open a Chick-fil-A. Those motherfuckers are expensive. No, I think Chick-fil-A is the cheapest place to find. You could open a McDonald's. No, not a McDonald's. He would have said, no, Tully's.
I think I'll pass on all of those. It'll get what I need to get done, paid for.
Cool.
I guess that's that. Back to work for me. Let me know how it goes. Because it'll start to get up, sling the bag over, and let me know when you find another license plate.
He reaches into his drawer, grabs a wad of cash, tosses it your way. You have $1,000.
Thank you. Whacks it into a bag. Goes, oh, and no, I haven't seen how big his dick is yet. Still trying. She walks out the door.
Yeah. Cool.
She'll go home, and I don't think she had anything else major to. She might actually just call.
Oh God, are you gonna call us?
Again? Yeah, I'm gonna call Yana again. It's like,
gotta make angry Yoda noises. She hates it so much. God, she hates it. Every time.
While I'm doing it.
Which point is this?
How long has it been? Yeah, where are we at?
The time it would take Stella to go steal that license plate, drive across town, and then have that entire exchange with Sam, it's been like an hour and a half. It's somewhere around 10 o'clock.
Okay, so we're okay.
Yeah,
We're
you've melted all the dead
trauma.
bodies inside of that room, turning the meaty, beginning to necrotize flesh into dust.
And now I have a whole bunch of cool helmets.
Gahal Body Disposal Services.
Oh, does that mean I'm going to get an invoice?
I'm not gonna charge you. I live here. Hi, Stella. Your dude's still alive.
Okay, good. You guys okay? Took you a while.
Yeah,
Just like
we're
us
fine.
staring at each other.
There was a moment, there was a suspicious pause.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna go get ready for shit, but I do need to let you and Eleanor know, and I'll let you know as well. A contact of mine has let me know that what's called the Inquisition is sniffing about.
The Inquisition. We have to fight yet another faction. This sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
One or is this-
If there was a Spanish Inquisition, the ICE would be here by now. What is the
Hunters,
Inquisition?
from what I understand.
Hunters.
All
What are they? What are they
supernatural
hunting?
bullshit. I'm gonna guess anything that's not normal, quote unquote. It seems to be it. Like, if you're not one of them,
Like
they
us?
wolves, anything.
Why
Go
would they be
guessing
after the
ghost count in there
wolves?
too.
I mean,
don't
you
think
can't
they're
really do
after
anything to
them.
the ghosts. It doesn't really go that way. Why would they be after you?
I don't think they're after me either, but a contact of mine was sniffing around and has clocked them.
Oh,
So just keep an eye out and be very careful, because if they're sniffing around, I guess they could be passing through, or maybe they saw the huge amount of fuckery, like buildings and
well, I thought
shit
we already dealt
disappearing.
with the reality police. I thought that's what the hobgoblin was about.
From what I understand, hunters are normal ass people that think they can handle all this shit and really can't. But normal ass people are still a problem for us.
Oh, okay. So like
My
the
best
dudes who
guess
go out
is
into cornfields pretending that they're looking for monsters, sort of stuff.
that kind of thing, except I'm assuming they're quite armed and don't give a shit. Who knows? Maybe that's how Salem witch trials happened. But I'm assuming
Somehow
the
I feel like
buildings
they're
and
not going to
shit.
be as easy to find as people running around in red robes claiming to be the new Catholicism. How do we know if we're meeting a hunter? Like, I didn't even know this was a thing before today.
I honestly don't know,
What
but
about
it's
this?
worth knowing they're around. I'm guessing the large amount of fire and building collapsing might have set off some red flags.
Okay, but are they looking for mages, or are they looking for?
Yeah, you said they're not looking for the werewolves, and you said they're not looking for us. Like, why do we care?
Hey, so
Because
DM here real fast. Stella, you've been really cagey.
Oh yeah, she's been cagey as fuck.
Yeah, you're being sus, Stella.
Yeah, I don't think that y'all need. Actually, no, never mind. I don't think y'all need to roll to be to know she's holding back. I think you just fucking know.
Yeah, she's holding back.
Listen. If there's something you don't want to tell us, this is a safe space. We all have our secrets, but we can't help you if we don't know what's going on. At least a little
Oh no,
bit.
I'm not asking for help. I'm just letting you know, just to be really fucking careful, that if we do something again, we might have something else on our asses. It's just a general PSI of, I've heard this shit is in town. We need to be careful.
Well, is your source okay?
God, I hope so.
That's not encouraging, Stella. That's super
really
not
isn't.
encouraging.
I've just got to trust them and hope they deal with it, but we'll see.
All right, well, I guess if you need help, let us know.
Oh, if I need help, I will tell you, but this was just a PSA. And I guess tell Bucky and the others too. Just in case.
I'll see if Bucky knows what the fuck the Inquisitors, you said? Inquisition? Yeah, I'll see if he knows anything about it. He might. I gotta call him anyway. I gotta find out what we're gonna do with the jars. Oh, right. Hunters. Hold on. Let me write that down in my document. She pulled out the fucking document that she keeps keeping notes in. It has become much more scrambled over time.
It's just random topics, each paragraph.
Yeah. Each one's just like random topics that she's trying to keep track of what the fuck is happening here. There's like a little blip about werewolves and then like tiny 2 sentences about the 2 factions she knows of. And then a big like big capital letters. It says more werewolf bullshit. Look into it later. Where crocs exist, where sharks exist, where sharks sound way cooler than werewolves. It's like the different groups, Willard. It's this like massive, slowly building notepad in her phone as she types that out. Okay, ask Baki about Inquisition/Hunters. Try to lay low. Aha. Okay. Thanks for letting us know.
No problem. I guess there was supposed to be some sort of consequences for us being a little bit flashy. First one on me.
I thought we already dealt with the reality police. That's what the hobgoblin was for. The fact that there's multiple police groups and that they can't communicate with each other, one, feels a little too real for our magic made up bullshit. And two, I hate it.
Oh, I'd like to never have a hobgoblin again. Let's never do that again.
Same. But like the fact that there's that, and then we also have to deal with some people who are way out of their depth, who are trying to run around playing reality cop, is so annoying in this particular date and age. Okay, I am so tired of guys running around in store-bought tactical gear. All right, I'm gonna call Baki. Do you need anything else?
No, I'm gonna go get ready and get. No, I'm good on the paradox. Never mind. No, I'm gonna go get ready.
How late do you think you're gonna be on this croc meeting?
Nighttime, set for 7 p.m.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be nighttime, but do you think it's gonna take a long time? I want to teach Turo how to make ratatouille, and he's gonna want you to try it.
Honestly, I have no fucking clue how long this is gonna take. I'm gonna guess a few hours.
Okay, we'll start late and I'll try to keep you a plate warm. He'll probably throw a fit because it won't be as good as it is fresh, but whatever. It's French Parisian. It's like not Parisian food, okay? It's not like fancy. It sits well, but you know, fresh chefs. Okay.
Becoming such a good chef.
He made hash browns and bacon this morning. Didn't even burn the bacon.
We need to take him shopping and get him some clothes.
I'm working on that. We gotta have you come with us because we gotta make him invisible, and that's gonna make it hard for him to see the clothes. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out.
We'll make a tactical plan after we've fixed all this bullshit. Take Turo shopping.
Eleanor, do you think you can break us into the mall? We could just go after hours.
I'm right here. Why are you yelling?
Oh, I thought you had already gone upstairs. Sorry. I never know where the 4 of you are. 3 of you?
There's 3.
How many of you? 3. I never know where the 3 of you are. Okay.
Yep, I'll let you know if anything else pops up.
All right. Sounds good. Good luck with your meeting. Just let us know when you want us to drop the douchebag.
Oh, well. See you later. She hangs up.
See ya. Oh, I have to make so many phone calls today.
So Stella will go home and then she's going to snoop because she's a curious bitch.
I have to call Baki.
I don't know who we're branching off to. Are we still on Stella's scene or going to Yana?
We had a Celestine. Let's hop over to Yana.
Okay. I gotta call Baki.
Okay.
I'm gonna text Baki first. Because it's a working day and this is not a disaster. It's weird, but it's not currently a disaster. So yeah, I'm going to text him, hey, have a few situations that have come up and some questions. Do you have time for a call?
You'll get a message back
Thumbs up emoji.
You'll get a message back from in about 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbs up emoji, phone emoji. Check mark.
Okay. Like she ate a lemon, look at her phone again. Makes the phone call. Hey, Baki.
Yana, what's up?
Right,
this
so we've
about
had
the ghosts yet. I haven't been able to talk to them.
No, this is about different ghosts, maybe.
We have a soul delivery for you.
Hold on, we'll get into that in a second. Do you know anything about inquisitors and/or hunters?
Oh fuck no. What about them?
well, Stella said that a contact of hers apparently had a run-in with someone. It was dicey and that we need to be on our guard or something. I didn't really understand. She was being cagey and really sus. And wouldn't tell us anything.
So, you know how sometimes someone sees the great and immeasurable possibilities of the supernatural, and that pushes them into awakening?
Yeah. What happened to
they
us?
realize everything's made up and they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah. Like if dinosaurs have feathers or not.
I haven't looked into that. The Jurassic Park. Whatever. So, that's how a free thinker like me and you does it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If that shit's made up, what else is made up? Boom, you're a mage. This sort of awakening is usually pretty hard. Doesn't happen too often. Usually you have to ease someone into it before it, like, fires. But you know, trauma responses.
Yeah.
Imagine, if you would, a fucking square. A stingy, stuffy, shitty asshole who loves how the system works and loves the taste of boot leather.
So like the technocracy?
No, worse. Like someone who has those fucking thin blue line flags on their car.
Oh God, the people who don't even understand that the Punisher hated cops. I hate those guys.
Yeah, your comic book shit. Now imagine them seeing the exact same thing. And you know, reality is so right and true, and authority is so correct and true. This thing has to be wrong. This thing is an abomination, instead of stepping outside of themselves and having some introspection and thinking about how the world should be working and this thing is reeling in front of me. They reject it so hard. They start being able to see it everywhere because they stop sleeping, but they don't wake up. Because woke's a bad word now. It just means being fucking aware about the dangers around you, motherfucker.
It's so dumb.
Anyway.
So they really are just guys running around playing cop.
It's worse than that. Because this has been
guys
happening.
Running around playing Boogaloo?
No. This has been happening for thousands of years, and every now and then a bunch of these motherfuckers survive.
Uh-huh.
And when they survive, what do these institution-loving bootlickers do? They start institutions.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they pass down the knowledge they have. They set up rules and structures and hierarchies and shit. So now instead of having mall cop punishers, right? Instead of having that fucking nightmare, and now you have the literal actual Spanish Inquisition.
So they actually are like the Spanish Inquisition running around in the red robes, but not the robes anymore? Now they're running around in tactical gear?
Yana, they're literally real. I have seen a man wearing a cross of St. James with a tabard on, with SWAT gear on underneath it, firing a machine gun while flicking a censer full of holy water.
Is that better or worse than the Proud Boys?
Worse. Not by much, but like
these ones actually do murder. So like,
yeah.
Okay, you obviously haven't seen the news recently.
No. They do murder, but this is more of a murder on a pogrom kind of. We hate everybody who isn't like us scale, but we have a holy mission. It's Deus Vult stuff. It's Deus Vult stuff.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, it's worse than Proud Boys.
No.
Yes,
Proud Boys
worse.
might actually have hunters in their ranks.
Probably. Oh God, they probably. I hate it here. Okay,
and here's the thing. They go off half-cocked with half-baked information they barely understand and ruin the days for stuff like us by going after like us because they think we're fucking witches. Meanwhile, me and your aunt and your mom and dad were just trying to kill a fucking vampire.
Oh. So this
can we kill him?
Happened. Yeah, like are they free reign?
I mean, they're just dumbasses.
That doesn't answer the question.
They would have all the issues of not being found for murder that we would if we murdered a normal person. It sounds
Tell
like.
Eleanor that I'm not her dad, and if someone comes at her with a gun, she's free to do whatever the fuck she wants.
Baki says he's not your dad. The wedding's off.
No.
He says you can kill them if they come at you.
Yippee!
That made her day.
Cool. Like, I don't personally think it's a good idea to go hunting them down because they're just normal fucking idiots. But
Well, the problem is it sounds like they may have been hunting somebody that Stella knows. Or messing around with them.
I mean,
Stella's
most
just
of these
worried
groups
that
tend
if
to
we
go after
do...
vampires, but you guys haven't been keeping a low profile, so. Also,
They
you
usually
killed
go
like
I mean,
after
I
three
have kind of
vampires?
killed most of the vampires in the town.
Yeah, we've killed most of the vampires in the town. Did they not? They mostly go after vampires?
Oh,
Is this
they
some
thought
dumb
we were
Van Helsing
vampires,
shit?
too.
It kind of is some Van Helsing shit.
Oh.
The ones who go after werewolves don't tend to survive very long.
Well, yeah, because we've seen what the werewolves look like. That's not
And-
exactly a fight a dude in tack gear is going to win.
Ghost hunters also tend to be a dime a dozen and have a reality TV show on the Sci-Fi Channel.
See, that's what I thought they were going to be. It was just going to be dumb guys going around hunting ghosts.
See, those are real. They suck. They're bad at it. They usually make every
Yeah.
situation they go into worse, and half the time they die an ironic death, crushed by a fucking piano or something.
I like that
Literal
part at
Scooby-Doo
least.
shit.
I like that part at least. At least with
What?
Scooby-Doo, they were unveiling landlords and stuff, not harassing the already dead.
Yeah, no, we love mysterying. It shouldn't be a company.
Yeah, we
but
do.
Whatever, we're not here.
They probably did it for tax reasons. I've always thought it was
I'm not
tax
gonna
reasons.
harsh Scooby-Doo's mellow. He's got enough pot for the both of us.
It's true. Probably enough for Claire too. Okay. So there, that's table one. So we might have to expect these guys getting up in our shit when we have to fight the big mummy thing.
Honestly, they'd make good... wait, no, I wouldn't suggest cannon fodder, actually. They'd just make them worse.
Yeah, they would. That's kind of the problem. I'll let Stella know though, because it sounds like whoever might have come across them might have been having a rougher time. Second thing. So when we collapsed the building downtown, we were having a meeting with the guy with the dipshit hat we don't like, and he had two things in his pocket. Well, three things. We haven't seen what's on the flash drive yet. Two little jars with blue lights in them. And I turned on my spirit sight, and one of them is Basone, and one of them is a poor woman we found dead on a table. In these jars. In my
That
living
sick
room.
motherfucker made a phylactery?
Right now. That's what that is?
They had other ones before.
There were the two at the basement of the manor, but we didn't see what was in those.
It's a
What was in
technical
those?
term, a soul jar. It could be anything. Magic. There are patterns, but not everything falls into them. When you can do anything you fucking want, the human mind is only going to come up with... who the fuck said it? Or got attributed it to it first? Everything under the sun's been done at least once?
Yeah, nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, that's the one. Even that one has been quoted 50 million times. But human brains are going to repeat the same patterns whether they mean it or not. So, like, I called it a phylactery. It might not be a phylactery. Taxons, bullshit.
Why would he have these? And what happens if we open it?
Well, if it's what I'm thinking it is, he's got souls kept prisoner in there, and if you open it up, the soul gets out.
And does anything bad happen if the soul gets out?
Well, if the soul is lucky, they pass on to the next life. Otherwise, they become a wraith and get separated from the wheel of samsara. Don't pass on to Elysium.
Do I have a way to help? Like, I don't care about Basone. We're probably not going to let him out. He's a dick. But this poor woman, she just worked there. She was like an intern. It's not fair. You know?
You know the work that I do for the ghosts and your aunt does?
Yeah.
That's this. Let them out.
That stuff I haven't gotten taught yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I've been too busy dealing with all this other bullshit.
It's being therapist for a dead person.
Oh, I can kind of do that. And something like that for Eleanor today.
We help, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's death counseling for someone who's already on the other side. You help You know how I'm driving in and out of town a lot?
Yeah.
That's usually me helping clear up fetters, things people left behind, unfinished business. You can't always help with everything, but you can get the ball rolling. Help them move on.
Okay.
Remove the baggage, sever the ties.
That sounds like something I could do. That sounds doable. I'm not as awful talking to people as I was.
They might be worried that they never got to say goodbye to a loved one. They might just want to make sure their cat's okay. They might have regrets, any kind of regret, and that's anchoring them into existence. And if they become a wraith, you need to help clear that up so they can move on.
Got that. Now, what do we do with the evil fuck in the other jar? Because I don't particularly want to let him out, but I assume I have to.
Well, we could take him to the Soul Forge.
Like this plan, we had to go there anyway. 2 trips, 1 prize.
Yeah, no, when vampires die, I'm pretty sure like half the time they become wraiths. I don't know. I've killed a bunch of vampires. It's like a coin.
Yeah, we're kind of making a shelf of ours right now. They're kind of weirdly common. So are werewolves. You know, life prepared me for sand pits and quicksand and pit traps, and not werewolves and vampires.
I'm not on speaker, am I?
No, not right now.
Okay, you might want to keep an eye on Eleanor. That sounds like some serial killer trophy-taking behaviors.
Oh, we're doing it because we can get their memories through the brain. So we're like through touching it. So it's like a library. We're only keeping the ones that have interesting information. There's been several we haven't kept.
Okay, that's way less macabre.
Yeah. It's more like making a record that we can go back through if we need more information. That's why it's mostly vampires.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like the way we put it is it's like a hermetic library, but way more goth and cool. And not everybody can read the books. Now, if she starts figuring out how to put knowledge in the skulls, then I'll start getting concerned.
I met a goth mage once. They're called Hollow One. Kind of pretty cool, but also like sometimes you think they're just edgy for the sake of being edgy.
God, they named themselves that. They're definitely edgy just for the sake of being edgy.
There's a whole bunch of drama with them too in the Ascension War. I don't even want to get it.
This is always so complicated, and there's dumb politics in it. You'd think if everything was made up, we'd unmake up politics.
Well, the thing is,
at
when
least
everything
that
is made up and everyone can make up their own bullshit, when you were a teenager, you showed me the original characters thing online in the roleplay forums.
Yeah.
When you can make up anything and you have to play well with someone else to get the drama.
You'd think it would just turn it into like a form of debate, like the Greeks did, but less butt fucking. But here we are.
I have a force field of playing tag as a kid.
Debate and just as much butt fucking, except also now you have someone who thinks they're God and can throw actual fireballs.
The thinking they're God part that always just turns me off. All right. So you go ask Ghost Friends, when can we get together to go to the Soul Forge? Now that we have 2 reasons to go there.
When are you free?
Tomorrow? Technically, we have a thing tonight. We have to drop off a douchebag to some wire crocs.
There's were crocodiles? I think you mentioned this.
Yeah. See, the worst part is Stella won't let us go, and they know what the dinosaurs looked like.
Kid.
But Stella said that we can't go. Huh?
Kid.
What?
You hang out with me enough, right? You spent like a quarter of your childhood in my house. When the fuck did you start listening to an authority figure?
There's like a war between the 2 factions, and I don't actually want the werewolves and the werecrocs to be fighting, and dropping this guy off is going to stop it, and Stella promised I can come next time.
So
we get to spy on her.
The Eleanor that's near you is biting her bottom lip, but you hear one in the other room cackling.
So this is a
Listen,
conscious
it's-
decision you're making, and not because Miss Blue Steel Hair.
Yeah.
Private dick
This isn't
telling
about
so.
isn't about Stella's opinions. This is about the fact that I don't want these two factions fighting when the fighting was created by a oligarchical tech company to keep them fighting each other so they wouldn't join together to fight them, you know? Like it's
That's
class
gross.
solidarity.
Yeah, I was about to have lunch. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard.
I know. Aren't you glad that we collapsed the building in the middle of downtown?
That might be
Like
why
an
hunkers
edifice
are
to their
around.
awful. Yeah, that's what Stella said.
It's just a building. Buildings go down all the time.
Not that often. We have been having earthquakes to explain it away, though. The earthquakes may be accidental and were not intended for our cover, but we've been causing them.
Earthquakes in North Carolina? That's already fucked up and weird.
I know, and then the building collapses because we're having earthquakes in North Carolina because the plates are shifting. Who knew? Geology is mysterious. Plate tectonic something. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to explain it.
Whatever. Look, okay. Just reminder from the guy who's been around a longer time. You know, the whole 9 mystic traditions, fostering new mages thing, whatever, and also I like you, kid. And I guess I'm your uncle or whatever. We're family.
Yeah.
And also, like,
We're family.
I'm not your boss. I just want to make that clear.
I know.
Whole ascension thing, can't let yourself be limited. Alright? If it's your decision to not go, it's your decision. If you're bowing to someone else's whims, that's a problem.
Oh, well, I don't think that's really an issue considering that. But in this case, I agree. I don't want them fighting. I want class solidarity between the werekinds, as it were. It's better for everyone.
Cool. 'Cause
So-
I'm pretty sure your mother would reincarnate into like a hawk or something and scratch my eyes out if I let you like not live your full potential.
I don't know. I think mom would just want me to be happy.
And would
She
you
had-
be happy if you got to see a Now I want to
That
see
would
a
be-
fucking were-crocodile.
Okay, we do get to see them. She did give me that. We're going to spy on her where they can't see us. I do get to see them, and she did promise I get to go next time.
Alright,
so-
cool.
Yeah.
Let me know what they
Yeah,
look
tomorrow
like and
I'll
shit.
give
That
you a
sounds
call.
like it'd be awesome.
I will definitely let you know. I will have details, and I'll call you tomorrow, and we can go to the Soul Forge, and figure out this stuff. Okay.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna try to eat this. So that whole oligarch company thing kind of put me off.
Sorry. Just imagine that you're eating something from a super like organic small shop that they can't manage to overthrow, even though they are trying to gentrify the town.
Yana, this was my cheat day. I got O'Tully's. I'm looking down a Gutbuster.
That can be a working man stand up against the chain restaurants
they-
of
Why
they-
the
tell us
Walmart
there's
family.
demons in O'Tully's?
Wait, there's demons in O'Tully's?
Isn't that
Hold
also
on.
one of the Pentex files they had in the office?
You hear him muttering out something in ancient Greek. Motherfucker! I'll call you
They
back.
ruined it. Oh my god. Okay, bye.
Like, he hangs up.
I can't believe he almost got. Oh my god. There's nothing sacred.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that the largest fast food chain in the country is.
Yeah, but sometimes you just want slop, you know? I don't always want to have to get something from a fresh organic vegan restaurant just to make sure it doesn't have damn demons in it.
I mean, Taco Hell's probably still fine,
Yeah, they do pay their
even
workers
given the
really
name.
well. And they like do really good college programs and stuff. I guess they're probably okay.
Yeah, but that's not
All
for
right.
tax reasons.
So, do you want to come hang out with me while I attempt to talk a ghost through their trauma?
Are we talking through the jar ghost or?
Yeah, the jar ghost. I'm going to get her out of there. He says it's perfectly safe. This is like a phylactery thing. They're
Okay, but what do we do
holding
with
it there.
Basone?
Oh, we're taking Basone to the Soul Forge and seeing what they can make out of him. There's no way I'm letting him out of
Gotcha.
that jar. Yeah, we'll be going to the Soul Forge tomorrow. You'll get to meet the dead guy I met. He's really nice. You'll like him.
Sick.
I gotta figure out a way to enchant some glasses or something so you can see ghosts whenever. Much as I love holding hands, it's a little inconvenient when I'm trying to do other things.
Oh, you don't like holding hands with me?
I literally just said, I'm gonna go talk to the ghost. Oh my God. Let's go.
She's got a shading smile as she follows you back to the dining room.
All right. So, I'm just going to tell you now. You unjar the poor intern that was sacrificed at the altar of Dickhead, and she passes on immediately.
Oh, no regrets? That's good. I'm
well,
glad.
no regrets enough for her to be anchored. Turning into a wraith is like a 1 in 10.
Okay, good.
Like it's already very uncommon.
You could like open the jar and she just like floats out and fades away. Eleanor just stares. Well, that was easy.
That was kind of anticlimactic. I was expecting a bit more from somebody who died to Chris knife via Dickhead.
I will say.
I mean, I guess when you're working at a Pintex conglomerate, you don't have much of a will to live.
Maybe.
That might have had to do with it. There was an otherworldly shriek of terror and like ghostly wailing, and the room did shake a little bit and lights flickered on and off. But no, they did not stick around in this plane of existence.
So now we just have you. I can't wait to see what they're going to figure out to do with your rancid ass.
It would be funny to turn him into a brick and then throw him through Pintex windows.
I don't think there's a Pentex window that we have left to throw. Not in this city, anyway.
Yeah, but do you think they're really going to give up on the city?
No, but they'll be out for a little while. Besides, maybe we'll go take it to their head corporate offices. After we've cleared this out, we're not going to have much left to do. We've kind of handled everything around here, and I don't know if I want to live in a small town forever. A lot of world to see. World-ending mummy first, though. World-ending mummy first, though. World-ending mummy first.
World-ending. Is he world-ending? Do we know if he's strong enough to be world-ending?
Well, everything that everybody has said is that if he gets out and he gets even a fraction of his powder back, he'll turn into a god. So an actual real magic with a K. So the way that everybody whispers about it makes me think that it's better not to take our chances.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think
well,
it's
my afternoon
maniac to care immediately more about North Carolina than anywhere else.
I have a feeling that he would make this place his domain if he got the chance. He gives me that feeling of get off of my lawn or I'll unmake you. You know, one of those, you know, when this was a fine town and when we all had our ways and when the colors couldn't eat in the same places, you know, gives me that fucking feeling. Ugh, I hate that guy. I mean, I thought Basone was a dick, but he is like the king of dicks. Ugh. Well, my afternoon's free now. I guess we'll just wait till Stella calls. Do we have anything else to do?
Not unless we want to go figure out if, what's his name, Mr. Fister's still about.
I haven't heard anything about him since everything ended.
I'm fine with just leaving him as a force of nature in the town, but...
Same. Like, he just, like, beat up purse snatchers and stuff, right?
Kind of.
I think we can treat this as Bigfoot. If we see him again, we'll do something about it. Until then, he is a whim in the breeze. You want to play Stardew Valley?
Yes.
Cool.
I've discovered the multiplayer mode.
Now it's real. Now you know it's real.
Mm.
You got to build the perfect farm.
Right.
You open it, it's just like 90% farm. Fluffinor has not spent any time in the mines.
Yannick stuck on mines duty.
How many barns and how many animals?
I don't know nearly enough about Stardew Valley to say.
I'm
But
gonna
let's just
say
say whatever the equivalent of like 200 plus hours in Sims would be put into farming in Stardew.
it's gonna have the perfect greenhouse with the like wiki perfect sprinkler placement.
Best outline to get the most coverage.
Right. I don't have a segue to this. Stella.
Stella's gone home. She's given Chun a small be careful. There are dipshits out there that may or may not want
wait.
to murder us.
I have to send Stella a text.
Oh, I got a text. What's the text?
Inquisition, bad news. I know there's a crusader emoji. Like a tabard banner emoji. Sends that, sends sword. Bad news. Do want us dead. Be careful. If you see them, either get out or get them first.
The question is, do I call back? Nah, she's not that vindictive today. She just sends a thumbs up emoji.
Honestly, your revenge might just be calling her over and over again.
I've been convinced by the DM. She calls Yana.
Oh,
Don't. You said you weren't.
Let's play the DM.
Looks like she bit a lemon. Answers. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? I already sent you the important information.
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm gonna stop answering your calls. You're gonna start making you do the 3 calls because it's an emergency system that I make my dad do. All right.
What if I don't get to 3 calls?
Well, then the pin will go off and Eleanor will tell me you're actually in trouble.
Fair enough. See ya. Presses the button.
Setting to silent.
I should warn Chun about the Inquisition. Tell her to be careful.
Here's the thing.
Mhm.
Chun is in her apartment. Chun's not in the building.
Text Chun, are you okay?
Thumbs up emoji. Dog emoji. That little stock and bonds graphs emoji with the up and down arrows. You get a selfie of her at the Green Guy Global shipping offices, at the table with Tina.
Oh. Just gonna send Chun a text and go, oh, do warn them we have vampires in this, hunters in the city. That's what I wanted to call you about. But there we go. Be careful. And that's it.
Hunters question mark?
Sends back, think Spanish Inquisition. Think Salem witch trials. Think dumbasses. All those in 3 separate texts.
Every time you send a message, you get the little dot 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 like this person is typing, and then it stops, and then dot 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 this person is typing, and then it stops, and then oh okay, I'll be careful.
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you safe?
Just sends back. Yeah, I'm 100% just getting the warning out. Have fun. That's it. That's all she writes.
Mm-hmm.
Did she ever get anything back from Darren or not?
So it's getting around 11 o'clock, so he would be awake by now, yes. What'd you send him by again? Jog my memory.
A check-in to make sure he's doing okay after getting interrogated by family and telling him she doesn't know where the spider went. She's hoping it's by him.
You start getting Discord messages.
Mm-hmm. She looks at him.
Hey, lol, just woke up. I'm totally fine. Super buff, super strong. You get a gif of Arnold Schwarzenegger from the movie Commando flexing. Shirt off.
Okay.
Takes more than that to put me down. Captain America, I could do this all day.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
It's perfectly fine. He definitely didn't get chewed out or anything.
it was more of a debriefing than a dressing down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the spider. It probably just went into the phone line.
Get that nervous look emoji of my lines are tapped. ... She also sends him back P.S. Truna's in the building right now. There if you want to meet her. Just ask Tina.
I don't remember the name of the politician in this GIF. Old, withered Republican guy. Explosion of rainbows.
That is narrow down.
That's very
Ron Paul, I think, just waving his hands, going, "It's happening!"
Yes, that's who it is.
Yes, that is Ron Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BRB.
Okay. Gets a thumbs up back, and then she's gonna get her like tactical usual gear ready, but also you know, like those wellies or whatever the fuck they call them, go up to like your thighs.
Mm-hmm.
Pair of those, holster, that kind of shit.
Why did you have those? Now I want to know the adventures of Stella that got to you owning a pair of waterproof chaps.
Stalking people because of cheating husbands. You'd be surprised where people go.
Say, you'd be surprised how many people own chaps in North Carolina.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's that too.
It's the fact that it's booted. Like,
babe, don't worry. I'm just going
welly.
fishing with the boys. See, I got this big fish. Meanwhile, they're having sex in the boat with the mistress.
I was gonna say, man, if I could fuck on an airboat
with the homies, don't you know?
No, actually,
yeah.
No, correct. You're right.
Yeah, but I mean, if I could fuck in an airboat, I'd also fuck in an airboat. I get it.
That's fair.
And when they tell stories, it sounds very much like fishing, but there's so many innuendos squeezed in there that you swear to God your husband's trying to tell you that he's gay.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, he's
Stella
just trying
is in
to...
her wellies, taking pictures from the underbrush plants and cattails of full penetration.
You know, like safari hat with some cattails just poked into it to blend in. Perfect fine.
Ends up with a nutria just like perched on her head.
Anyway,
Or a bird's nest.
She guy definitely has that shit in this part of the world.
Yeah, she's gonna do one other major thing. She's gonna sit in her house and throw her sight out of the building. She's curious. She wants to move around her sight into the sewers.
Okay. You're trying to see back into where you met vampire friends, yes?
Yeah, so she's taking her time with it, and it's in her house as well, so... I want to go have a look. I want to snoop.
Uh-huh. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have any of you guys watched the news today?
No.
Usually would have had the radio on.
Watching Travel Channel all day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Never mind.
She would have had the radio on. Was anything on the radio?
Traffic reports. There was one sort of like radio news thing about like sudden rumbling downtown, and someone thinking gas vein broke.
Been going around lately.
Yeah.
Might have the tally on while she's dressing. Let's go for that because I'm again a curious bitch.
Yeah, so there's a special report on the news about how the city is going to pot. Sudden strange seismic activity, the mayor is nowhere to be found, the district attorney's gone, several members of the city council are all vanished. The giant fire in Belmont Hills, a historical ship sinking in the harbor,
She just texts
a
Eleanor,
sudden
turn on the
earthquake,
television.
gas veins exploding, and like like 2 fucking terrorist attacks. There's talk, like the news reporters are talking about like the National Guard possibly being called in. They've already called the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers in
Oh boy.
to deal with this sudden seismic activity in a part of the state that's normally completely seismically inert. The special report is talking about how they're claiming a large amount of the gas main explosion and the fireball and the earthquake are all probably the same thing. Seismic activity causing weakened gas and power infrastructure to blow, which is what they're blaming Belmont Hills and the Pentex building explosion and the fireball at the harbor on. Apparently, the fireball at the harbor was some gas canisters getting knocked over by the sudden tremor, setting fire to the whole like ship. But like they're also trying to address concerns that I don't know, there was some sort of pump and dump going on, or some sort of weird conspiracy to kill the mayor, and like how they're still missing. There's no signs of them showing back up.
Just gonna text Eleanor, turn on the television for the news, and that's it.
Sorry, Tiro, gotta steal this. And she like yoinks the remote from him.
There is one of the reporters does actually speak to an individual. There is. I'm not sure if it's FBI or FEMA. Probably FEMA. Yeah, it's FEMA.
Probably FEMA.
There's some FEMA agent, not a director, like a regional operator or something like that, being interviewed by the news crew. It's like, well, we're not sure what the cause could be of the net seismic activity, but we're on the case, we're looking at this, and we have set aside some resources and some funds in case this local political situation, which we're positive is unrelated. But why would some shaking in the earth lead to your mayor abandoning the city? But don't worry, everything's under control. Uncle Sam's got your back.
And that's the man knew about the gas leak. It's a conspiracy.
He doesn't say Uncle Sam's got your back, but it's very much the calming, reassuring, please do not panic and take a run on the banks and go to your bunker in the woods and doomsday prep sort of speech.
I think the most shocking thing here is that FEMA's already here.
Yeah, weird, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting them for another week and a half.
Sus motherfucker.
So, Stella, you're casting your vision somewhere else, yes?
Yeah. I got 4 successes for you, DM.
Your mind leaves your body and you project it downward into the sewer, retracing your steps from the subway system to where you knew the vampires made their lair. Deep underground. Some tunnel networks.
Do I also get a willpower back from being a nosy-ass bitch?
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting to poke you guys on that mechanic.
I'm trying to remember it because it's willpower. Very. Okay, yeah. What do I have, dear?
So, moving in past to where the maintenance tunnels and pathways go, you see some official-looking individuals and a bunch of lights that weren't down. A couple of guys, one of them wearing an FBI shirt, like one of those rain jackets. See the word FBI on one breast pocket. No sunglasses on because they're under the fucking ground. But just sort of keeping eye posted up at the entrance to the side tunnel that you know leads the vampires. There is some forensic scientists looking types, hazmat suit, Nurses, scrubs, going in and out. And you can see why. The landmines set up in these tunnels have gone off.
Oh.
2 men in tactical SWAT gear lay spattered on the walls. Going further in, you see where the claymores were disarmed. See the lair. See 5 more dead men with their throats slit and several wounds. See the desiccated corpse of a vampire on a stretcher, with 2 individuals squatting over in decent suits.
Oh shit, they got the other one.
Classic blank body.
Oh.
How long do you think they've been down here? I don't know, signs of habitation seem rather sophisticated. It's a good thing we caught that blip when it hit the local law enforcement. It explains the weird behavior in the random gunfire attack. They must be trying to eliminate a local rival. We need to investigate the police force to see how many people have been indoctrinated. Well, see if we can't break them of that conditioning. We can't dispose of them. Ethically, of course. You think this has anything to do with the mayor's disappearance? Firebombings are classic blank material when they're infighting. That hit on that mansion in the hills has to have been their handiwork. But their abilities, you think they caused an earthquake? It's not unlikely. Apparently we have reports of similar happenings from some religious contacts in New Jersey. Really? Yeah. They've had contact with the blank for at least a century, gotten some decent intel for them. We're trying to get them to move on their location, but they say that's one of the good ones. Typical. This thing definitely was feeding blood to the local vermin. See how big they are? Absolutely. We need to engage in rat catcher. Sure. That's going to be a huge pain in the ass. It will be. We have to be thorough. These particular strains of blanks, they happen to be wily. Reports from our agents tell us that there were at least 2 down here. Could be more. And, well, there's only 1 body. So unless these blanks could duplicate themselves with their abilities, we've got a rogue on our. Probably going to go to ground, but we've already flushed them out of their hidey hole. Likely going to have multiple locations to retreat back into. And where there's 1 fighting its own personal war, there's bound to be at least half a dozen. We need to scour this place for all information. Manage to, well, they look over their shoulder and gesture towards the smoldering wreck where a computer was. Below up, it's a computer. But there's some remains of a hard drive. Bring it back to the lab. See if you can't get a mass. We'll see if the eggheads can't do something with it. I've seen them pull that out of worse. Sure.
Can I see that hard drive?
No. There's currently what looks like an exploded computer smoldering on a table. Some kind of an explosive went off underneath it. A monitor is completely shattered and thrown all over the place. The case is dented in and heavily scorched. Though it doesn't look like it's been completely destroyed.
So they say there's still a hard drive in there.
Yeah, one of the people in a sort of, not a full-on hazmat suit, but a field uniform, scrubs, those puffy sort of like cinched down around the wrist with rubber gloves thing, and like a surgical mask on and goggles. They're
Yeah.
going over to, like, inspect the computer, what's left of it.
Is it possible for me to do my data wipe magic I used on the cameras in the coffee place on that computer? It's like been here and everything.
How good's your correspondence?
2.
No.
I mean, I'm looking at it. Nah. Shit.
Yeah. Not from here. You need probably at least 3 correspondents to pull out something like that off. A werewolf. Has spiders. No, that might not even work out. I'm thinking about it out loud.
No, I'm here like, I don't think that's gonna get there. It's kind of toasty. I'd like to keep an eye on them and just like try and figure out where they're going as well with it. Like, where's their base of operations? Like, follow them with my eyes, basically.
You got 4 successes.
I got
So you can
hours.
track these guys all day.
Mm.
These 2 agents seem to keep discussing the logistics of this operation, poking at the various trappings and belongings of this miniature Warren. The lab tech manages to disassemble the computer. Actually, they don't disassemble the computer case. They put it in an evidence bag, a very large one, and begin carrying it out.
Mm.
They get upstairs through the entrance that your vampiric friend showed you after the fact.
Mhm.
Looks like it's updated in the notes. Oh yeah, Jack. That Jack showed you. They use that back exit to get to the surface quickly. Load it up in a van. The van is unmarked. Actually, no, the van is marked as a utilities company.
Mm.
And it's going down to the forensic lab in the city.
Oh.
Yeah.
The one I know someone at?
Yes, the same one.
What time of day is it?
This is getting around noon.
Shit, I won't have enough time. I will not have enough time to get there and do this. I'm gonna have a look at where they put it exactly. I'll keep an eye on it.
Mm-hmm.
So that I know the exact location of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna make a group call between Yana and Eleanor. Hello?
Both phones ringing at the same time.
Yeah. Is Anna here?
I am sorry. I was muted and didn't realize it. Okay. I have to stare angrily at my phone again because you're calling me again.
But Eleanor's is ringing too.
Yeah. I'm not answering mine. I told you I was putting you on 3 calls.
Oh well, so hopefully Eleanor answers.
She will.
keep
She
going.
answers like really quick.
Eleanor, we got a problem.
Besides the Inquisition,
There's a problem. I need you to nab something for me with your magic. I don't have enough correspondence sword. I'm not strong enough with it.
can you elaborate?
They've got a hard drive that could contain information on us, or one of my contacts that is now dead. But anyway, she gives Eleanor the exact description of where that hard drive is and what it is. I need you to make that thing disappear.
Okay, I missed it before. Is it on the person or is it like in a location?
It was placed inside of the city's, like, forensics lab.
Gotcha.
She didn't cancel her eyesight, so she is going to say, I have eyes on it at the moment. Can you steal it?
Probably. That's a heavy probably.
Give it a shot.
All right, works for me. You want to go on hold or do you want to hang
I
up?
can be on hold if you want. You can give Yana the phone if you want to.
Even better. And she like tucks it into her pants pocket, and then another Eleanor pulls the phone out and then hands it to Iana.
That means it was important. This is why you don't call me for jokes. Yeah, what's up?
I just asked Eleanor to grab a hard drive that Inquisition have that may or may not contain information on people.
Oh, so this has gone bad.
Yes, bad as in contact dead bad.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, Stella. You all right?
I will be. I'll be perfectly fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that just...
What matters is we need to get
Damn.
that fucking hard drive.
What's on the hard drive?
I don't know what they were keeping. The thing is, Supernatural was on that hard drive, and I am not the series. And I'm not trusting there not to be anything about, oh, there's these bad bitches running around, or there's at least this bad bitch running around doing shit.
Oh, so you're worried that there's something about us on there.
Doubt there's anything
What?
about you guys on there, but there might be something about me on there.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess the good news is we already had like a thumb drive we needed to get checked. So after we get this out, we should be able to, see what we can do. Maybe erase some information and put it back. Because I'm going to be honest, depending on where this is, it might not be the easiest to get it gone and keep it gone. It'd be better if we could just put it back without the information we don't want them to have.
That's a good point. Honestly, the computer blew up, so the hard drive, if we can just wipe it completely. Like there's
if the hard drive if it blew up, it might already be wiped. Were these like tech heavy contacts of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them put like dead man switches into their PCs and stuff. That makes it that you can't get into it. I had a friend of a friend that dated a guy who used to always talk about the fact that if he ever died and didn't sign in, it would destroy his porn stash. It's pretty easy to set up. So if they're tech savvy, I can imagine they would do a better job than he did.
I'm honestly not risking it. These guys seem legit, and
but
she's gonna give Yana a description of the people she saw.
Ooh, yes, give me a description.
Like everything Hectic said like a few minutes ago of how they look.
Yeah.
Real Langley types, boring haircuts, straight cut, white people, bony features. Yeah. I don't have drawings for these guys, sorry.
No,
Okay.
but just to get their idea of what class.
Yeah, it's just that I have like straight cut white people, bony features. That's enough that I have in there for our Inquisitors. How well armed were they? I mean, it had to have been to take out somebody that you knew, I imagine.
Well armed enough to send a little strike squad in.
Oh, they sent a strike squad. They actually might have military training. That sucks.
Yeah. How about this? If Eleanor can just get me the hard drive, I'll decide what to do with it afterwards.
Do you want us to get the tech guys to check it? Because it could still have bugs on it if we're not careful.
I'll get to that problem when we get there.
Oh, so you just want us to hold it till you come get it?
That'd be great.
Okay, yeah. We'll see if... Where did you send Eleanor exactly?
Police station.
On it.
Gives Yana the description of where it is.
Oh, you mean... Oh, dear. You mean the thing full of the people who were under the vampire head stuff that we never really solved or went to go see if Mel's
and they seem
was
to think
okay.
it was, and they think it was vampires that caused earthquakes and fire. So nice thing, but also shit.
He wasn't kidding about them having the thing about the vampire stuff. I guess it doesn't help that they thought we were La Sombra. Well, they thought
Whatever.
Eleanor was La
Tremere.
Sombra. They thought you were Tremere, right?
Yeah, vampire.
They never
Knight is
saw
according to the
me,
book.
so
Yeah, but if they don't get the answers they want, they might find different answers, and I'm not risking these motherfuckers.
that great, cool. It's just a bag of hammers all the time around here.
So I'm hoping someone with a lot better nabbing magic than me can nick it.
I would like to roll for vision, Hectic.
You may.
This is just correspondence 2. That's a good roll. So inside the house, that's what, difficulty 5? 6.
Yeah.
5? 4 successes.
Okay. Let's keep action.
She's been to the police station before.
I mean, yeah, you know, you've been there, you know where it is, and you're remote viewing. You cast your vision to the police station, and it looks mostly the same as always. Yeah, no, you follow the directions that Stella gave you.
Yes.
You head into the building's basement, down past some holding cells, into, well, a forensics lab. It's not super advanced down here. There's like a slab, some dissection tools, a locker for dead bodies, a few things for testing like blood levels, if someone's been drugged, you know, TV level forensics. Something you'd see on a Law and Order, as opposed to the bullshit you'd see in like an NCIS.
Yeah. Or God forbid that one that has the weird scan-in things up on platforms.
Yeah.
Bones. I think that was Bones.
Yeah.
Mm,
I was trying
yeah.
to think of the one where the dude puts on the sunglasses and says a one-liner and the opening credits scream at you.
Oh, Miami.
Yeah, CSI Miami.
Is it CSI or is it NCIS? I think it's CSI Miami.
No, NCIS is the Marines one.
that's
CSI
it.
is
Sorry.
the dumb one. They're actually both very dumb, but, you know, television procedural levels, but like a one that's aiming for realism as opposed to waving your
Nothing
hands,
drives you
shouting
up a
at
wall
hands.
watching those shows like having a minor amount of forensic knowledge.
Yeah, and I have a important amount of forensic knowledge or any kind of scientific knowledge will definitely make you stare at that show sideways.
Yep. But past that, you do see, well, it's not quite an evidence lockup, but there is a space cleared out in this forensics lab that, well, there's a couple of individuals in lab coats and the like setting up computer hardware. Some sort of a
Task
some sort of a
squad
weird-
occupying space that typically isn't used.
Yeah, they've cleared out a couple of counter spaces and set up a bunch of computer equipment, some sort of scanner, electron microscope. It looks like they're in the middle of setting up. They haven't finished assembling whatever they're using to upgrade this, like, dissection laboratory into a field lab for whatever operation's going on.
Yeah. She's going to be looking for the box that like Stella described to her.
Tucked up onto a shelf nearby, there is what is effectively an oversized Ziploc bag around a burnt computer tower. A off-white, stained by years of, well, being in some slightly dank hole. It looks like Windows 95 computer case. That is dented, battered, and at least partially burnt.
Can she identify the drive pretty easily?
Looks like it has not been disassembled to that point yet. If there's a drive,
I mean, can
it's
she like
still in
look inside the case? She's got
Oh,
fun
right,
details.
you can look in. Right, yeah, no. What the fuck is the case to you? Yeah, there's a C drive.
It's in a
there.
box. Okay, is the box like I don't know, magically lead lined?
No, of course not. There's an old CD drive in there, and a old like a hard drive disk drive, HDD. There's also a floppy drive.
Is there anything seemingly inside of both of those?
The floppy
Probably
drive
can't tell from
and
the back or anything.
CD drive are both empty. The hard drive disk itself is slightly burnt and cracked, which is a lot considering it's made out of metal.
All right, so just the HDD is important.
Probably.
All right. She's going to roll to yoink it. And she's using a willpower on this one. I should probably ask. She's following orders here. Does she get a willpower back for her soldier?
Ooh.
Or after, if she succeeds?
Sorry, what?
She has the demeanor soldier.
Yeah, sure.
Gets willpower for completing orders.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mildly hilarious.
Difficulty
Stella's got
for
leadership.
Teleporting a precise object. Effectively portal. Is that still correspondence 4? Or closer to like
precision teleport.
summoning an inanimate object?
Let's say it's 4 because you're pulling something out of something that's been assembled into.
Okay, so difficulty
That's
8.
trickier. Yeah.
3 successes.
Well, shit.
And a 10 on the soul dying.
Yoinkity sploinkity, you grab that hard drive.
And then that's it. She's basically just leaving at that point. Vision fades.
Not done.
And the Fluffinor and Yana that are still playing Stardew Valley, or either that or that Yana's on the phone and Fluffinor's playing away. She like stops and like reaches into her pocket and pulls out a hard drive with like a snapped cable. Because I imagine the portal just like cut off the cable at some point rather than trying to get the whole cable.
I imagined you gave it a yank and then it just schwarped in.
Works for me.
So the wire got
I got a
pulled.
SATA hard drive.
Does anyone tell
She holds it
Stella?
with like the 2 fingers dangling it.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we got it.
Thanks. I'll come pick it up as soon as possible.
Yeah.
But these guys are serious. We need to be careful.
Do you want to pick up the douchebag while you're here, or are we still airdropping him to your location?
I would have considered picking him up, but considering what the fuck's walking around, I'll take the airdrop.
Okay, sounds fun. Sounds more fun anyway. See you later.
See you later. That Stella just finished preparing. Did they give Stella an exact time of where to be?
You wanted to meet them up in the swamp, right?
Well, they were going to say where we're meeting, so
Yeah, they gave,
it's up to
they
it.
gave you a location and a general time.
Okay, so she'll wait. Approximately how long would it take her to fly there?
What is the flight speed of an unladen Delaware?
Yeah.
The flight speed of an unladen Eleanor? How fast would you say light moves?
Europeans or Africans? Well, sorry.
That is the joke.
She's got a lot of time, so we can say whichever time it is. She'll go upstairs. Actually, she'll go outside.
You still have the pin watch, so she's always a near instantaneous away.
Yeah. So what Stella is planning on doing is figuring out how long it'll take her to be there, being slightly early, invisibling herself in her house for long enough, and flying over there.
While that is happening, I would love to have a moment for Eleanor and Yana if I can have it. Because
Okay.
Stella's being sus. And Yana is kind of like putting her fingers on that hard drive.
So let's roll Stella's dice here to see how quickly you fly out. Stella, we didn't discuss flight speed or flight ability.
No, we did not.
So I'm going to assume that you fly about as fast as a person runs. Like 3 or 4 miles per hour.
Seems mildly slow, but considering she hasn't done a lot, so let's go with that.
Let's say like 10 mph.
Some point we'll look up some flight speed, but for now that'll work. So she's just going to take a little bit of time and invis herself first, because I don't want people seeing her flying around.
Yeah, you'll need about an hour to get out there. This place is like little about 6 miles outside of the city.
And she's going to take her time and cast invisibility on herself.
You need.
I think I'm okay.
That's more than enough successes, yeah.
Invisible, go outside, pop the saved wings she's been saving. Or the entire spell that she's been saving. And start flying there.
Yep. You take off invisibly,
Whee!
lifting yourself into the air and flying out with your magical wings.
They're quite large, actually.
They're at least like a 10-foot span. Like probably they're big.
They're quite large, like very large angel wings, technically. Because the fullness of that spell is that there's some feathers coming out from behind her ears and on top of her head, moving back. The
good Lord, she's Hermes.
Claws on the back of her heels, and then her actual hands have like talons on them for a bird. That's the full extent of that spell. What it actually looks like, to give you a description. For anyone else looking at it, it looks like this blue, ethereal, almost transparent stuff for wings and such.
If I had more time, I'd be doing a quick Google on the White Wolf wiki to see how werewolves feel about werecrows.
Apparently, werecrows actually trade information with them most of the time. Hilarious that I have had to look this up. So
they're one of the few ones they actually get along with and don't hate each other.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised considering actual wolves and actual corvidaes do tend to work together.
They do hang out, yeah.
I also don't think I look like a werecrow. I look weird.
Well,
to them.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
But you smell like werecrow.
No,
also,
I don't.
A hispo doesn't look quite like a wolf, so...
fair.
Yeah, so you fly out.
I smell like crow.
You'll be arriving at the meetup point probably like 20 minutes early.
Yeah.
Meetup point is a gas station in the middle of nowhere, so...
She'll perch herself somewhere. Maybe on the roof or something, sitting there watching, waiting for people.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile,
like a bird.
Yeah, meanwhile, back at the Barnes residence.
I don't like it.
Her keeping secrets?
It's not the keeping secrets. It's this has gotten somebody killed. And she's still keeping secrets. Like, this is bad. If they're coming in with military hardware, this is bad. I get that she thinks only stuff about her is on the hard drive, and I'm not interested in getting into it. Something's up. Something more than we're being told is up. I think after all we went through, we've done at least like 2 terrorist attacks. You think we'd be more trustworthy?
Terrorist attacks.
I guess we can at least check what's on the flash drive, and then we can make sure we have whatever other bad news that we can give her when she gets here.
Bricks to me actually pulls the flash drive out of her pocket.
Yeah, let's go text our friends and see what they say. Do you think they can look at the hard drive without getting in the hard drive?
I mean, probably they were able to check other stuff that we had before.
Yeah, I just want to make sure there's no bugs or
She
anything.
calls F4's Stardew Valley and then pauses for a second and goes, I didn't save.
No, you didn't save. Did that? Okay. It's all right. It's only it saves at the start of every day. We didn't lose that much. I think. I don't remember what level of the mines I was on. It's fine. But I'm sure I wasn't right near the bottom or anything. Okay. How do we do this? Pull up the website. Get yelled at again for using it wrong.
You also get a text from Mills.
Oh,
okay.
Nuclear Armageddon. Sure, why
Mind
not?
blow emoji. Dude in a suit emoji. Many skulls. I've gotten to the bottom of this. Looks like it's a little late though. The ORZ
Ooh.
little like emoticon.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. We may have another date to fill today. Thumbs up emoji, clock emoji, question mark.
In person or phone?
Person. This isn't good to have on the wires.
Over and then an emoji of a cheeseburger? Question mark?
Check mark emoji.
Thumbs up emoji.
7 question mark.
You get a picture of an emote of a pizza, a hamburger, or a Chinese takeout box. Then a question mark.
Burger.
7 check mark emoji.
Thumbs up emoji. Okay, well, it sounds like Mills found out some more stuff about what they were up to, and I want to make sure there's no loose ends, so I'll have to cover that later. You mind bringing one of you with me? We're going to one of our favorite burger joints. It's just off campus.
Not exactly my
Hell
meeting
yeah.
time.
Yeah, we can have something other than pizza for once. I'll bring something back for Turo. I think they have a really good Reuben there that I'd like him to try. First things first, though, let's find out what's on this hard drive. What worse news can we get today?
Yeah, well, you were texting. She was like filling in the like questionnaire.
Now, you are attempting to summon them to you specifically.
We're
Have to like come. It's because she's been able to do it through the internet before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we do need her. I don't think we can hook up the hard drive.
Active participation.
Yeah, for the thumb drive, we can just have her check it. For the hard drive, on the other hand, she may have to come through because we can't hook that up safely.
To SATA cable, but I feel like Eleanor would probably have a bunch of like older cables and stuff. She's probably had to go through.
Yeah, but wouldn't Stella count that as us like going around her intentions?
Going through the link tree, you arrive to a question. What is the nature of the devices being inspected?
Technocratic thumb drive.
Well, we have a specific name for what he was, don't we? He was
enlightened
technocrack. Yeah, enlightened something.
Oligarchs. Yeah. Enlightened oligarchs. Thumb drive.
Additional items. Y/N question mark.
Why?
Fine.
Nature of object to be inspected.
Hard drive unknown origin. Yeah, hard drive unknown origin.
Yep. Types in it said
trust issues.
We don't know what it's from. You never told us.
Well, you're snooping in the hard drive.
No, we didn't. We decided not to. We're just trying to make sure there's nothing on it.
You do not have a dial-up modem. You hear dial-up modem clicking noise.
Oh God.
Like outside of the room or
No, coming from your computer.
from the PC?
From
Okay.
the laptop. Mm-hmm.
As it takes a minute for the next prompt to pop up. Do you have a scanner?
Yes.
You have a scanner?
She has like a shitty like HP printer with a scanner on it.
No.
Please attach scanner.
Attach
Okay.
scanner.
Plug it in. If it's not already plugged in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she goes into what is effectively her bedroom, and she has like a small desk where genuinely it just looks like a whole bunch of arts and crafts stuff. Where she has like all the markers, all the pins, the printers.
Mm-hmm. There is a prompt. Is the scanner attached? Y/N.
Once she has it
Y.
plugged in, then she'll hit Y.
Mm-hmm. Please place hard drive on scanner.
Okay, just check for bugs or any malware.
Yeah, she'll put that in. Only checking for bugs, not checking the data itself. Or kill switches.
It was a YN prompt. But you
Yeah, we've also put in descriptions into her YN prompts before.
Yeah,
Okay,
we have refused
She gets
the YN
she gets
prompt
real
before.
smart alecky with it, but we've done it.
Extra information was provided and we were cussed out for it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Data of secure nature.
Follow-up query. Point of origin of hard drive. Parentheses. This one you can enter in a sentence.
Genuinely unknown.
Unknown, given to us from contact of Stella's, parentheses, one with gray hair and patch and piercings, parentheses, from contact, was in police custody, subject data of classified nature.
Was in Inquisition custody.
Dial-up modem again. Response. You're really not curious.
Very. Just not our problem right now.
Trying.
Very, but respecting boundaries.
Desperately attempting restraint.
We like stopped and looked at each other for a second before typing that in.
Like very, but showing restraint.
Commendable. And then the scanner turns on.
Uh-huh.
You obviously can't close it, so you see the light passing over the hard drive, sweeping over and then back again. And you see a ... processing flicking on the command line of the website. Scan complete. Malware found. Numerous.
It's kind of what I thought.
How much is numerous?
In addition to... How much would be on this, actually?
What's the percentage of the data load on the hard drive that's malware?
So bad.
Approximately 30% of the hard drive is malware, malware software of some description. Key cracks, worms, all manner of, like,
They can't get your data set if you poison your data set.
Well, a lot of it's the prompt effectively communicates, because I don't know this lingo. I'm not a hacker. A lot of it's like shit you'd upload to a server or a Wi-Fi router.
Oh, yeah, cracks trackers.
If the
data pools, cracks, backdoors.
It's programs that once you upload act as Trojans and worms. and then
Because
get the data back
they
to
basically
you.
would have taken the entire control of like the Inquisition's database and the police station if they had plugged it in.
Quite possibly. Data heavily damaged. That doesn't matter, though. Large amount of files. Funny. I've seen this before. I know who makes this kind of crap. Are you sure you don't want to know?
I really want to know.
I look at Eleanor. I really want to know.
She just puts in, give it to us.
Origin. Web forums, no, not a web forum. It's a...
Oh my god, it's 4chan.
Origin.
Dark web. Yeah.
A private network BBS. Completely separate network. Not public, like, internet lines. Codename ShrekNet. Creators, vampires.
Wrecknet. Vampires?
Taken
Like the
down
movie?
in the early 2000s.
I thought Stella only wanted to fuck werewolves.
That escalated quickly.
I'm starting to question her preferences in men.
Someone seemingly got clever and tried to turn on old lines. ShrekNet has been tracked by several agencies since 2005. Dead Protocol.
Fascinating. Okay.
Anything else? She types that in.
Mm-hmm. Mostly information queries, attempting to ring old board. Information about vampires, lots of it. Local politicians.
So the same stuff that
Federal
we were doing,
politicians.
maybe.
There
Federal
are reports
politicians.
and logs from within the last year.
We don't need to know about those. I think we can leave that safely. That's
There's
probably the information Stella's worried about.
Stella on here.
Yeah, that's what Chief was figuring. Leave that. It's for Stella. This hard drive is for her.
Wipe. Y/N.
No.
No.
Clean and copy. Y/N.
Yes.
Copy. Wait, copy to what?
A file directory is printed out onto the data feed, and it's the documents folder on Eleanor's hard drive.
Oh, you stole data.
Oh no, she's asking if you
copied.
want the data stolen.
She's asking if we want the data stolen.
Oh, I was thinking it was cleaned and copied so that it would be essentially clean the drive.
Yeah, so that it would
copy
be a
the
safe
data,
drive.
put it back on the drive.
She's offering to copy the data off of the drive, wipe it of malware, and then put it in a zip file in your hard drive.
But it would be in yours. The hard drive would
Yeah.
be wiped.
Do we want it?
You've already told her you don't want to wipe the hard drive. She's asking you if you want a duplicate of the data.
Yeah, if we want a duplicate of the data. Feels like going
Stella
too far.
specifically did ask you just to keep the hard drive.
We got the information.
Can you clean the
that
malware?
She's keeping.
Can wipe
Cleaning
no
the
problem.
malware.
Wipe malware, but not data on hard drive.
Loading. Hard drive scanner the scanner goes whoop, over again. Done.
Willing to check a thumb drive?
Engaging warfare protocols. Oligarchs are
good choice.
bastards, not to be trifled with.
God, are they?
How attached are you to this computer?
No.
Oh,
Kind of very.
Do we want to? Do we have the second? Do we have a secondary? I've got my laptop. We could probably do my college laptop if anything's gonna get harmed. It's not like I'm going to class anyway.
I think what's worse is her laptop is probably older than your laptop.
By a lot.
It was probably the very
Sentimental.
first thing she ever bought after receiving money from Mrs. Hawthorne.
But sentimental value, and many a game save. Yeah, we can use mine.
Because there's
You
a
okay if we
possibility of threats.
I mean, it's fucking oligarchs. Of course there is. You saw what he was like. He showed up with a proton pack.
Yeah, but do you
Who
think
knows
the
what they put in
thumb
their
drive in his
data?
pocket is going to be a weapon?
I mean, everybody puts in contingencies, right?
No, that's fair.
Can we switch computers? Question mark. We're gonna have to go through the whole.
You lean down and type that on the
prompt in.
laptop.
Yeah. I probably type that into the top.
Please
into the
make
prompt.
clear a 5-foot by 5-foot space near the computer.
Here we go again. All right, everybody, back up.
Cover your eyes.
And in a
Flashbang.
flash of light, Bradford is in the room.
Hi,
God, I love her.
Bradford.
Hey, I figured with all this waffling, I might as well show up in person.
Sorry. Didn't know that we needed to make sure that you could nuke whatever PC it was on.
It's less nuking the PC, it's more, are you willing to let your PC get nuked?
Yeah, that's why we're gonna use mine. I run downstairs to go grab my
No need.
freaking. Oh,
She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a... It looks like a old BlackBerry.
Like the phone with the full keyboard.
Yeah.
whoa,
And the ball.
retro.
These things were highly moddable and customizable, and you get a dozen of them online for like $1,000.
Damn.
Good as burners for the sort of breach. She starts typing something into the interface. Drive, please.
She hands it to her.
Okay. And she plugs it in. Let's see what we've got here. Well, that was a good fucking roll. That's all 5 successes.
Yeah.
This is a fucking gold mine. Literally.
Oh, he was mining too?
Oh no, this is where he stored his crypto wallet, and this... No fucking way.
Oh, that's right.
Huh. That's hilarious, actually. You've stolen Leo Moore's crypto wallet.
Nice.
Congratulations on being millionaires.
Let's
go.
go. At least it was useful for something.
Technically having the stocks and shares for a C-tier dogshit movie company.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out something to do with that.
We dump it.
We don't have to
And
dump
crash
it.
its stock to nothing.
We don't have to dump it. We could reform it and give it over to Chun and her new boyfriend. I'm sure they would figure out what to do with a film company.
Anyway, this is full of all manner of traps and black ice. I've cleared most of it, but it's also got some personal journaling stuff in it. Well, as what her plans in this region was. She hands you the phone.
Yeah, definitely looking. Definitely looking. Let's see just how egotistical he was.
So, the answer's enormously. I could give you a summary.
Yeah.
How much of it is dick stroking?
I mean, how many of these dick pics do you want?
None.
None.
Because there's at least a gigabyte of those. So the summary is, they were sent here to investigate the existence of Travis Reed. They were a known technocratic asset about 150 years ago. Powerful, well-known, and respected consensualist is what they called it. They wanted to pick his brain, quite literally, on how to take tradition magic focused spells and reverse engineer them in order to create a more stable way of getting to the Horizon complexes and to rob all of old management of all their old resources.
Oh, of course.
He was sent on a scouting mission to do this and sort of turned it into his personal pet project, and he thought he could get leaps and bounds in his little clique's new emerging power structure by holding all the chips. He's kind of a rodent.
Of course, so he did it as a way to personally enrich himself, like a classic crypto bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Additionally, like, you can glean from his paradigm that whatever these enlightened oligarchs are, they only care about science and reason as far as it serves them, before immediately devolving into what you assume the technocracy would call reality deviancy.
Yeah, they care more about power.
Yeah, if it works, it's
However
not
they
dumb,
can get it.
and it's valuable to them. That
Yeah.
sort of brutal, hypocritical pragmatism.
Wow, these guys are petty.
And bitchy.
Yeah, no, you got his plan, you know what he's up to, and you have a shit ton of money in a rapidly fluctuating crypto wallet.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get this out fairly quickly. I know
Because
enough
she's
from
gonna-
listening to Mike talk.
Yeah. Rip the crypto wallets. At some point, if they have time, honestly, probably just going to dump the crypto wallets.
Yeah, it's the best option. Is just to dump it.
They dump all of it. Never look at the lines again because they don't mean anything to any of us. Even if we possibly
The lines
rug
are
pulled
made
a
up.
bunch of meme coins.
Honestly, crypto.
The lines are made up.
Crypto as a whole is a failed experiment. It was
But
supposed
she's gonna,
to
like-
take this cash and create this post-scarcity thing, but they boggled and half-assed
But
it.
the angel venture capitalists got their hands on it, and it went to pot, which is what always happens.
Venture
No.
capitalism
The
is
angel
dumb money, and
investors
don't you
hear your
fucking forget
shit.
it.
No, they were the angel investors. They were trying to push this thing, but they kept making super users who were just treating it like a gambling thing, and so a gambling thing it became. It was a complete
Yeah.
clusterfuck of terraforming.
It wasn't even gambling. The super investors just buy it all up at the beginning, and then as soon as all the
And the
normie
rug
people
pull.
get access, they sell it. That's the rug pull.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing with the main cryptos being like T, Bitcoin, and Elysium is they were supposed to be like market stable coins that would replace money and would get rid of this problem and were self-regulating by market. The problem is that they did what all banks do when they don't have regulation, which is that they then took the money that they were making and instead of keeping it as like a foundational amount of money like we do at Knox, they just started using it to invest into other debts. And when those debts got pulled, everything went to hell, which is what's currently happening today. Like
Yeah,
right
They used to buy
now.
drugs.
Yeah.
And they used it to buy drugs and do polycules in the Bahamas, depending on which one you're looking at. It's wild, no matter how you look
Or,
at it.
buy a micronation inside a Central American country so that they don't have to follow laws.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bradford tries to explain that the technocracy was trying to make it, like, doing the high-minded ideals, and they brought in what they call super citizens, or, like, enhanced citizens, basically sorcerers,
Oh,
to try and turf this to everyone else and do the angel investor thing, and that's where it broke
they
down.
ruined it.
They turned it from, like, the high-minded ordeal into their get-rich-quick schemes.
What does the
And torpedo it.
technocracy touch that it does not destroy?
Anyway, I'm going to sell all of these assets
Yeah, get those out of
and
here.
we'll invest in with actual currency.
Have fun with that. It's a crapshoot when you pull it out. Literally, like, on a metaphysical level, it's just gambling.
That's okay.
Well, yeah, but they
I'm
still have a set
good at
value when we sell them
gambling.
at the point.
I'm good at gambling. I can make sure that we get a good value.
The act of
I would hope that the company does not want to screw over Mr. Leo Moore.
The act of selling will affect that price when you're selling it. It's public perception.
Oh yeah, but we
this
sell it
shit's
at a
insane.
price. Everybody else's price goes down.
Depends on how much we have and how fast we have to dump it. But don't worry, I have plans. I think we'll get a decent value out of it.
Cool. Is that everything?
Yeah, I think that's everything. I don't have any other weird tech crap lying around, at least for right now.
No other maladies on the thumb drive that we need to worry about.
Good. Then I'm going home. I gotta get out of this fucking depression, bro.
Mood.
You're all gonna want to turn around.
Right.
Huh? What? Why? It just gets blinded.
Yep. Blinding
She was
light
still
as
stuck
she
on whatever the
scanned
fucking
into
depression bra is.
Yeah, I covered my eyes.
Bradford's gone.
Well, at least we got that handled. She did tell you to look away.
I forgot. I was still thinking about the thumb drive. Anyway, want to see if he bitches about us in it?
Yeah. Yeah.
There is so much hate and vitriol aimed at you in particular.
Let's go.
And we knew it was going to be the hate for Eleanor.
It's petty, too. The word cunt is used almost constantly, and eventually
We gotta get some snacks
your
for
name
this.
just becomes the cunty one. Not complimentary.
I was gonna say, when she gets to that part, you see her do like the hand turn and snap.
Mm-hmm. He recognized that he was weak in aura.
About what time is this?
I think he's just mad my boobs are taller than him.
True.
This is getting
Nothing like an
towards-
overcompensating short king.
This is getting towards when you arrive. So we'll cut over there.
Tala is gonna text Eleanor. You can tune in.
On it.
All right, we have to drop you the hard drive and the douchebag.
She only asked for the douchebag. She said she'd go and get the hard drive that she asked you to just keep.
Okay. Well, you shouldn't have been so sussy-wussy.
It's okay, you know
Oh,
that.
I
You know
guess.
we looked at it. It's totally fine.
Yeah, you don't know. We looked at it. It's totally fine. But yeah, so only douche nozzle has to get drop packaged. Got it.
When she tells you to.
Yes, when she tells you to. Us too.
Yeah, she just said Eleanor can tune in, so
What time is it?
It's getting towards... Actually, at this point, like 4 o'clock.
Okay, I got time.
Your meeting is at the same time as her meeting, fortunately.
Oh, they were both at 7. Then
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
Do I get to take an Eleanor with me?
Yes.
That way I can tune in.
No, hold on, I gotta get
Excellent.
dressed.
Yeah, we both have to get dressed.
She's been wearing nothing but the tank top and the pajama pants all day because they
Right,
haven't left
yeah,
the
it's-
house.
We've just been in PJs. Today has been a complete rot maxing. Yeah. Get dressed. Get our asses to burgers. Tune in while at burgers. That is the plan.
Right. So, Stella,
yes.
you've been
perched like a
invisible
bub.
on top of a... I don't know the gas stations in North Carolina, a gas and go? Some local
It's a
place.
shell.
Yeah.
It's a local place, small rural gas station that also sells bait and sandwiches. Bob's
Love
Bait and
Perched up there
Brisket.
like a bub.
Oh, that's a chevron.
Yeah, let's
Actually,
go.
it's probably called Family Mart, not the major corporation, but it has a chevron gas pump. Some local gas station name.
I'm sticking with Bob's Bait and Biscuit, but it's got a chevron pump.
Hell yeah.
It's about 20 minutes before the werewolves pull up.
They might smell bird in the air in an upwardly direction because this spell is based on crow with a bit of spirit magic, so the smell of crow might be hard to miss.
Arriving, you see Chase's tires and Eric Lehman.
Only 2?
Looks like.
Am I? Flap a bit of wind in their direction with a wing.
Smell that? Yeah. It smells like bird. Really intense bird. Tires, here's $20. Go get me a brisket. I'll wait and see if our wizard shows up.
How far away of them am I?
Close enough that you can hear them. We're like parked
Just
right
gotta-
out front of the gas station.
Just gonna say in a normal voice. I've been here a while.
Right. Magic.
Mm,
Invisible. You do that a
pretty
lot.
much. Gets people not to ask questions. How do you think I find shit?
Chase. Yeah. Make that 2 brisket sandwiches. Get yourself whatever. He hands her another 20. Gonna be invisible the whole time.
At least until we're out of the city's eye shot. I need to be able to get home, so I don't particularly feel like turning this off just yet. Once we're out of eye shot of the norms, then I'll be visible again, don't worry.
Uh-huh. Where's the
Okay.
where's the offering?
Having him drop at our feet when we get there. What do you want him now?
I mean, there's room in the truck. You do see a large, like, red pickup truck with a 4-seater cabin and, like, off-road suspension. In the flatbed of the truck, there is a skiff and some oars. Like a large, wide, flatbed boat. Looks like it could fit 4 adults.
Will probably be easier if I have him just dropped in. Then we don't have to have the smell of him constantly there.
Well,
And then I also don't feel like gutting him.
well, we could have brought in Alex after all. They'd have been insufferable. You gonna turn visible at some point or what?
When I'm out of the normie's eye shot.
Alright, well, we'll pull around back. You hop in.
Okay, shall wait for them to do that.
They do.
You hear the big wing flaps and then landing on it.
The vehicle shifts under your weight. The door to the cab is open if you want to climb in.
I don't think I can fit my wings in. I'm gonna be very honest here.
Eric leans out of the driver's seat, looking in the back. I'm sorry, are you not wanting to be inside of the truck?
You want the long or the short of it?
Do you want your sandwich now, or when we get there?
I'll take when we get there.
Alright. And he starts driving.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, do I need to roll for spying?
You
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
that's
not later.
Yeah, no, you can roll now if you wanted to be watching this whole time.
Yeah, I thought you messaged me earlier. I got
Oh, yeah, she did.
snoop for 3 hours. Oh, what's the difficulty with this? This is correspondence 2, so difficulty
Is going to be
inside my house 5.
Yeah.
3 successes. Actually, sorry, 2 successes.
You'll get it for the next. Well, you got it for this scene, so you'll have to re-up it.
All right. Do you want me to do that now, or do you want me to do that when the time comes?
Do it now because we're rolling into the next scene here.
That is nothing. Everything was a success.
Okay, so the rest.
8, 9, 9, 9, 10.
So you can just snoop on Stella for the whole day.
It's a total of 7 successes.
My ass is covered.
Yeah, you can.
Ain't nothing sneaking up on
Here's
me.
the thing: you can be watching Stella for the rest of the Chronicle if you want.
Might want to tune out when I get him in bed. Just saying.
What are they doing in here? Oh God!
Oh God, no. Put up a do not disturb eye band.
I need to figure out how to connect. I need to figure out how to connect this to a TV.
Oh God.
Just all of us in the living room with it projected on the TV. Oh no!
Eating popcorn.
Yep, exactly.
And I like to think everyone would not watch that scene.
We gotta test his technique. We gotta give points. We'll have little scorecards.
You get out to the middle of nowhere where the road turns from paved to gravel to just crushed down grass. Eventually there's no ground to drive on and you stop off to the side of some stagnant body of water covered in weeds. Hop in. Or off. Tires, you got the boat, right? She has already lifted the boat out from the back of the truck and has plopped it down in the water. Yeah.
There's no, like, people around that could see, like, Stella at the moment, right?
You're about 30 minutes off the beaten path into the underbrush.
We're gonna go with yes, and she lets go of the invisibility. Now you can see the wings on the ship. He's like, hi.
What guy's tits did you do?
Made a deal with a bird, and now I can get around easier.
Tires looks over at you as she's setting the boat down. You forged a contract with one spirit, and now it's your personality?
No. I just got an ability out of it.
The Eleanor is currently shaking Iana. Stella's a fucking bird!
Stella's a wing!
What the fuck?
Chases,
What do you mean Stella's a bird?
Chases does not break eye contact, still looking at you and says, yeah, that's how gifts work. I didn't know your mages could do gifts. I thought that was the whole thing.
Frogs.
Right, so you want the sandwich or not? It's really good.
Go take the sandwich.
He underhand lobs you a barbecue brisket sandwich.
I don't think I've ever had a barbecue brisket sandwich. I will assume it's good.
Smoky, beefy.
You lived in
tangy,
North
sweet.
Carolina. You've definitely had it.
No, me as a player have never had it.
I know. I was gonna say, as Stella, you've definitely had it.
Good shit. Delicious. Wonderful.
How does Stella feel about pickles?
She'll like pickles.
Then yes,
I like pickles.
there are pickles on this.
I will eat an
It's also
entire
sweet
fucking
barbecue
jar of
sauce.
pickles by
Oh, yeah,
myself.
sweet barbecue sauce, pickles. I think he probably put a squirt of mustard on. Nice silver onions.
The barbecue sauce is orange.
It's very good.
Excellent. Who am I in the boat or flying?
Do you have to have the wings?
Easier to get home. I fold them a bit.
You'll fit in the boat
Just
still.
fold them behind you.
Come on.
Go sit in the boat. Fold her wings back. Can see the claws and things.
Oh, it's not Krynos. They'd be suspicious. Also,
I
it's
highly doubt I could do
weird
that.
and glowy and blue, so that don't look. Like, it looks weird as shit, but like, not like we brought a mercy. Chase, how do you think they're gonna respond to this? This is throwing me. Whole situation's weird, boss. I don't fuck. You're right. Keep an eye out. I'll start pushing. You hop into the boat, Chase hops into the boat, he kicks the boat off away from the shore, jumps in. It splashes and sputters a little bit before he grabs a really long oar and starts paddling it, kind of like a gondola. Slowly pushing along the shallow bottom of these creeks and little swamp bodies, maneuvering you around fallen logs and dense patches of reeds. You're on the water for a good half an hour. Longer.
And I like inspect my surroundings.
The sun is starting to hang a little lower. And around 5 o'clock. You can go ahead and give me a wits awareness. Yeah, no, wits awareness is appropriate.
1, I think. Unless we're counting Burb.
Oh no, your nosy ass Burb is nosy as shit. Roll an extra die. Actually, no, roll an extra 2. This is a 2 die totem. That's
1
2
success.
successes. You haven't been in many swamps, have you, Stella?
She's probably been in some. Actually, on that note, I should probably activate my Prime and Spirit side because fuck it. Yay! There we go. I should be fine.
Even before you activated your Spirit sight, you noticed there was something different about the swamp. It's too quiet. No bugs chittering, no mosquitoes biting at you. No
Eyes
signs
glue a
of
tiny
animal
bit.
life anywhere. Foreboding, it really doesn't want you here. The werewolves don't seem to mind, but looking close, you can see the hairs on the backs of their heads hackle and raise as they shift uncomfortably the deeper they get in. You can't help but feel yourself doing the same.
Try not to show it.
This territory is owned, not just physically, but on a supernatural. And you can see, don't see any spiritual crocodiles or alligators swimming around, but there's shimmers of some sort of magic moving throughout the land itself, like snakes moving through the water, or the occasional cresting of something burbling. The waterway here is owned. It belongs to someone. It knows you're here. The owners know you. Only reason you're not being bitten in half right now is because you were invited.
She's trying to look completely unfazed, but you can see her eyes going to stuff, especially if it's something they can't see, and her eyes are slightly glowy.
We're not going all the way to their sept. Meeting spot. Their turf, considering. Couldn't talk them out of a neutral place. Normally I'd like to do this at the gas station. But, you know, seeing as they think we're murderers, they wanted us to do it in their neck of the woods.
Fair enough, I guess.
Not wrong about us being murderers, they're just wrong about who we murdered.
True. But that's why I'm here.
Eventually you arrive at an island in the middle of the bog. Slight bit of raised turf with a few old trees poking out of it. They shove the skiff up along the shore, hop off, post up against a tree, and wait.
Stella will have a looky-loo around, give her wings a stretch again, fold them back.
You're allowed a wits alertness.
With another dice for Crow, or?
With 2 more die for your crow. Because you have a 2-die avatar. 2-die. Oh.
I don't see shit.
Ah, no.
I'm distracted.
So you're very distracted by the 2 sexy werewolves here. Being very aloof and grumpy looking. Sweat dripping down off of Chase's brow and onto their exposed chest. The gruff,
She's not
uncomfortable
attracted to
shifting
Jess. It's just
nature of
Eric.
Eric scratching at his chin, trying to be nonchalant and not exude nervousness from the situation, grizzled masculinity in every pore.
The occasional, what is that shiny thing in the corner? That is also catching her or Crow's eye.
Mm-hmm. You don't notice when the water becomes thick, when the pond scum and the little plant life on it all gathers up around the island. Certainly don't notice all the little eyes poking up from what looked like logs, as this little island is now completely surrounded by alligators. Yana, Eleanor, you're watching this, right? Or Eleanor is at least,
Yep.
right?
I am, yeah.
Oh, Eleanor, you're
We got
allowed to
linked
with some
pinkies.
awareness. Oh, both.
Yeah,
of
we
you
got
are.
linked pinkies.
Wits awareness, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Those are-
magic or one step ahead count?
Magic.
Does Yana not get one too if they linked pinkies?
Yeah, no, she
Yeah,
is.
the difficulty?
I thought I got one.
Difficulty 6. They're not
Ooh,
trying. That
Yana's good.
4
5.
successes. Oh, wait. 5 successes.
The two
5
of-
successes here too.
The two remote viewers notice the island being surrounded by what is at least 30 North American alligators.
My god, they're so cool. Oh my god, they're so cool. Oh my god, they're so cool.
They can tell as Eric straightens up and looks out into the water. They can tell as Chase clenches their fists a bit.
Stella looking around, but not seemingly noticing, like a dumbass.
Eric looks at you. Stella, now would be the time to get that delivery going.
Alright.
Actually,
She's
hold
gonna,
on. I'll give you a signal.
Alright. I'm hoping Eleanor hears that.
I was gonna say she does. At that point, she is going to start prepping the spell. Do you want me to roll this now, or
Please do. Or you could just wait. Both is fine.
Okay, so this is. I think she's actually gonna portal this one. Oh, but wait, she has to roll to get into the hole first. Into her closet. They're both technically the same, so that's 2 successes.
So you could get in, you could get them out.
All right. And then she'll do portal to carry him. Again, 2 successes.
All right. You can pull them out and dump them off whenever you like.
All right, she's ready. She has an idea of how she's going to do this too.
Eric does look at you though, Stella. Eyes up, prepared, don't talk till they're ready.
Nods.
Right?
She gives him a nod.
We appreciate you taking the time out to meet us and have a parlay, Jolene. Might you enter for a more capable conversation? Considering. Moving out from the mire, stepping onto the land, is an enormous alligator. 10 foot long at least. Probably longer. Each sodden step sinking into soil. As it crawls out, rears up onto its rear legs, you hear the sound of muscle popping, muscle tearing, bone popping, shredding as it transforms. First into an enormous hulking man monster crocodile thing, then to something smaller. or shrinking down to the size of a very large and very upset black woman. She stands just under 6 foot tall, shoulder to shoulder, just about as wide. She is heavy set, but in that large and in charge sort of way. She looks like she could break you in half. This had better be good, puppy dog, or you're not leaving here alive. I assure you, Jolene, it's gonna be very good. This whole squabble bullshit, we didn't start it. My dogs didn't bite your lizards, and your lizards didn't kill my dogs, and we got proof of it. My family's dead, Lehman. Kinfolk slaughtered. Dozens. You know how important that is? I do. This better be damn fucking good. Because I got a whole lot more family than you do right here. I know. That's why I didn't want to meet at the bait shop. No, I didn't want to meet at the bait shop because that old man's nice and makes the best damn brisket for 10 miles. And I didn't want to traumatize him eating you. You made your force shown, Jolene. You don't got a putt flex anymore. Show her.
I'm assuming Eleanor might be dropping the thing right now.
Yeah, Eric said show her.
You just see Stella looking up in the direction of the city.
A seam that basically just looks like a rectangle appears right next to Stella. And from Eleanor's end, she's opening the closet door. And it just opens a perfect glowing white seam to everyone's view. She walks like the 3 feet in front of the door, dragging, I already forgot his name. Bitch McGee, CEO bastard.
Yeah.
Basically just drops him on his face right next to Stella. Your delivery, Miss Noir. And then she
Thank
leaves.
you.
The fuck was that? That was this one's. Mages. Say hello, Stella.
Hi. Delivery for you. Grabs his asshole.
She and hers discovered that he and his did dirty you and yours to get you and yours to do mine dirty. And some puffed up suit passed out on benzos is supposed to prove that to me. Old bastard's plots in his head. You's got gifts to do with memory. Bite it off, see for yourself. Puppy dog, it ain't that cut and dry and ain't nowhere near that barbaric. You insult my craft again, I'll show you what it's like between the teeth. I know we're both predators here, Jolene, but you ain't gotta posture so much. You want me dead? I see. What's that, 30-odd alligators could do that? She looks over at you, Stella. He said you're a mage?
Yes, I'm a mage.
Well, whatever Harry Potter bullshit you're on, whatever he promised you, best be worth it, because if this is bullshit, you're gonna die with them.
He didn't promise me anything. She hands him over. Tosses him, in fact. I just don't want to see the worm get its way.
Your weaver damn kind tend not to give that much shit. No, wild damn kind tend not to give too much shit about the Tetrite. What's your angle, bird brain?
My angle is they gave my family hell for generations. I'm just paying it back a different way.
I can respect revenge. She squats down, grabs the unconscious William Patricks, lifts him up like a rag doll.
Yana is gripping onto Eleanor like this is the best sports night ever. Like you're just about to watch your family win the Super Bowl.
Ooh. Ain't no way in hell I'm putting this worm-tainted monster in my mouth. No, no, no.
The disappointment. Immediate slump.
I'll tell you this, Lehman. This motherfucker deserves to die, regardless. Well, if you kill me, make sure he dies painful. She licks her finger, a claw sprouting from the tip, and stabs it straight into his ear.
Oh.
A spurt of blood and cerebral fluid jerking right up to her wrist. You hear bone crunch and the squelching wet noise of stirring pasta and macaroni and cheese as she roots around inside of his brain. Her eyes glowing green as suddenly, this whole time there haven't been mosquitoes around, bugs, or any sort of chirping noises of nature. The insects in the very swamp seems to come alive with all types of tiny little things that swarm and bite. Oh, you're a rotten little thing. Horrible, squirming little monstrosity. I shouldn't even let your blood hit my swamp water. It's too good for the likes of you. She pulls it out. His body going limp. Grabs him by the head and twists. Sickening snap. As his head turns a full 180 degrees.
Helen has just kept a completely stone face this entire damn time.
She tosses him onto the ground. And that single clawed finger pops right back in her mouth. Her face wrinkling and hackling as... looks like she had something acrid and rancid shoved in her maw. No, not from the fact that it's human brain. There's something worse about it.
That motherfucker.
Ugh. Oh no. No, this thing's worm tainted down to the genes. What it did to my family ain't even the worst of it, is it? She's looking at you when she asks that.
Did she? You cut out a little bit at the end.
She's
What was
looking
it?
at you when she asks that, Stella.
What did she ask?
This worm-tainted thing's been corrupt down to its genes. What she did to my Kane ain't even the worst he done, is it?
Sarah just gives a nod, unfortunately.
Lehman, you're taking this horrible thing out of my swamp when you leave. Fine. Feud's off. Started under false pretenses anyway. Bastard killed some of yours as well. Equal blood's been spilled. I assume by the fact that this corpse was dragged out here and the news said there were some terrorist attacks in town he'd been dealt with. Yes'm. Good. Now I'm still cross with your kind. Whole current bad blood has been settled, but I ain't inviting you back home for dinner. You can fuck right the fuck off the way you came. But you, wingy one, wild thing, You did me and mine a good turn avenging this disrespect. I saw in his memory that a bunch of your kind have been a pain in his balls the last few months. Now, well, okay, we got long memories. Think elephants remember shit good? No, they don't know shit. And it wouldn't be proper Southern hospitality. And it wouldn't be proper Southern hospitality if I let you wander out of my home without a good, proper thank you for a good turn. So you're coming home for dinner. Alright? She pats you on the shoulder.
She's
right?
the best gumbo in this fucking goddamn country. Fuck.
God damn it! We agreed to come here for burgers. We could have been having gumbo. Stop!
Eleanor just feels a mild panic from Stella going, it would be very rude of me to refuse.
Shit, you got your wellies on and everything. You'll get over the cabin just fine. Come on now.
I can fly too.
Shit, those wings ain't just for show.
No, that's how I got here.
How you like catfish?
She's getting catfish. No.
You see a pained look in Eric's face.
Oh no. Looks back at him. You make it back okay?
Enjoy the catfish. I ain't had her catfish, but she lives out here. It's gonna be good. It damn well be. Now get on your way, puppy dog. It's gonna take a lot for us to stop being cool. What's your name, honey?
Stella.
Well,
Stella
Stella,
Newell.
get those wings a-flapping. Follow my flock. We'll take you back to the family.
Alright then.
It would have been so cool.
It'd be so awesome.
Stella's low-key concerned about just
Tastes
leaving
like
Eric.
ash in my mouth.
She walks into the mire, quickly turning into an alligator, starts swimming off. The many, many alligators in the swamp dispersing, a couple of them following her back. Eric and Chase's tires both get into the skiff, loading in the dead body with them, and start pushing off back the way they came.
She gives him one last look before they go, like she's just checking if they're okay.
He gives
Look at all this just taken back.
nod and of confirmation.
Hmm.
They start making their way
And she'll
back.
follow. Yeah, she'll follow the croquets.
So,
I have lost my boyfriend.
no. The Crocs, you did the Crocs a good turn, so they're rewarding you, but they have thousands of years of beef with werewolves, so.
No, but she was planning to go home with him. Damn it. Oh well. She's coming with them because it seems like a terrible idea to say no. So she's following them, giving a flappy and going with.
You are brought back to a rather cozy cabin in the middle of the swamp. It looks like it's primarily a fishing cabin with just a bit of a cook set up in front by it, where you're greeted by 4 other black folk, probably your direct family. Several catfish held in the middle of being dissected and cut up and deep fried in beer batter. And you have yourself a hell of a good dinner.
Do they talk to her?
Oh yeah, you can talk to them plenty. However, this is about where I'm going to call the session.
Shit!
Damn it!
Damn it, you're gonna catfish us?
Yes,
You're gonna catfish?
I was also
Edge
considering
us?
having Eleanor pop in and try to reclaim her corpse.
Yeah, we should get our corpse back.
We
We could get his skull
we can steal a dead body and
next week.
talk to crocodile people next time.
I don't need to steal it. You're just going to pop in and ask for it.
Oh, well, sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
like, can I please have it?
Still.
Can